1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Right, we got sound. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to actually control the webcam. I can't control it. I've told it not to do autofocus, but it's just ignoring me. Let me just run the Logitech software again, and oh god, this is just so bloody typical. Oh well, folks. Yay, I know, at least sound, but I mean, it's like, come on, look at it. Look at it, it just won't, it will not talk to the bloody Logitech camera. Yeah, I know it's a Logitech camera, yes, yeah, and why are you not bloody talking to it? No source selected. Autofocus, nope, nope, nope. Not interested. It's not interested in any way, shape or form. Let me see if I can operate these controls via a different thing. Configure video. Here we go. Configure video. This is an old-fashioned way of doing it. I can't even read it because I'm on a 4K screen and now the writing is like that. It takes ages to get the settings back to where I had. Right, camera control. Here we go. Camera control. Focus. Come on. Ah! Yes. Yes. There we go. Right. Okay. Now, normally, I don't have it on automatic white balance. I push it a bit over there. I go a bit darker. And a bit softer on the contrast, but not much. There we go. Turn the saturation up a bit. It'll do. It's not bad, isn't it? It's not bad. Not bad. No, I've had a machine malfunction today. I was working on an edit. I was right in the middle of the edit, and I was quite happy. And all of a sudden, the screen goes black. Reboot. Nothing. Tried to rebuild the hard drive, nope. Tried to recover it from the recovery file, nope, won't have it. So, spent 6 hours. I had to put the operating system back on, pull off the files off the hard drive, put them back on the new hard drive, well, the newly resurrected hard drive, and then that's it. So there we go. At least the thing is now, these settings will stay, so next time I will have the StreamYard will come up and work. Yeah. So anyway, I thought the best thing to do would probably just be to run through the video just by chatting and having a look at your comments. Yeah, dressing gown in full effect. I could just have my t-shirt on, but it's cold and it saves me having to put the heating on. Because I'm kind of a stingy git, but I've got loads of money to burn. But so let's see whether the ticker tapes will still work. Yeah, this one. There we go. Ta-da! So some things still work anyway. Right. So anyway, yeah. I mean, it's just shitty, isn't it? You're in the middle of doing an edit. I've already spent half an hour. Bang! I hadn't saved it, so I lost the edit. That's it. Bye-bye. Got to do the whole of that from scratch all over again. And my computer doesn't work, so therefore I have to go and do... Look at that. That zit there. Yeah. Yeah, I got braces now. Yeah, look. I got orange braces, folks. Orange braces. Ta-da! But I haven't tried them out yet. So I've got orange braces, yeah. So hopefully... Ooh, Wolf Siege just subscribed. Excellent. So, yeah, well, let's have a look at what people are saying then. The trouble is now, fonts, everything's all over the place. So the fonts are absolutely huge. And, yeah. not easy for me to see what's going on. So let me just resize this crap. Now the only thing is, if I do that, I lose the bloody Streamlabs, so I can't tell is it actually working or not in the background. If it's not working, you'll have to tell me in the chat, and even the chat won't fit in the window now. Oh, it's just painful, this. I mean, the fonts are so large. I mean, like, what? Oh, horrible. Right, hang on. Can I actually mess around with the... Oh, hang on. Why does it go bigger? But it goes bigger and bigger, but it won't go smaller. Oh, that's better. Oh, it wasn't. It was the browser font size. Right, that's better. There we go. Yeah. That's better. That's better. Oh, it takes time to get this all sorted. Oh, look, I've got this up here. It keeps appearing and disappearing like a ghost. Well, anyway, yeah. Can I say happy birthday to Mike Vagina? Yes, no problem. Ian Fort Travels. Yeah. Yeah, I will. Right, let's have a look at what people are saying, and let's say hello to people. Right, okay. Now I gotta. Even scrolling into the next window, the mouse is too small, so I can't see it. Normally, I have an absolutely huge pointer because working on a 4K screen, you point this like this. It's tiny. So I make it big, but at the moment, I can't see where the cursor is on the screen because it's too bloody small. Buster Blood Vessel of Urbex, yeah, indeed. Oh God, let me just move this over here so I can see what I'm doing. Right, and here we go. Oh yeah, muted, no sound, no sound, no sound. Yeah, there's no sound. Yeah. So anyway, the reason for this live stream was going to be to talk about device manager and tell that effing mic to work. Don't worry, I know all about how to make computers work, and I don't think anything that you would be telling me wouldn't be things that I wouldn't know a little bit better than you. Sorry to be a bit arrogant about it, but yeah. The trouble is not that I don't know what I'm doing, it's that I didn't set it up with enough time. Because I said, yes, I was going to do the live stream half an hour before. I went and got myself some food. I let the dog out. And then, hey, you're on. And it's not enough time. Not enough time to get it sorted out. That's the problem. Yeah. Look at them. They're all giving me advice. Restart this, do that. No. I know what I'm doing. I just didn't have enough time. And I love this bit. Go on, do this. It's like I've actually been in nightclubs where things ain't working, and I've just said, look, just can you stop? And they're going, but have you tried? And I'm just like, do it, go on, do it. And I just leave them for about half an hour, and they're all like, and then I said, right, if you had your play now, have you had your little bit of fun, would you like to see how it, look, plug, button. See, now it works. And it would have been a lot quicker if you just leave me alone to do it. But you all wanted to have a push of the buttons, so there we go. Anyway, yeah. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, like, everyone, especially fucking Apple users, I'm sounding a bit quieter, mate. Okay, let me just boost it up a bit then. Again, all the boost settings haven't been, even maximum volume now is only going just to about where it should be, so I'll have to boost that. I'll have to put a bit of gain on it. Again, the mic levels have not been set even on Windows yet, so all the inputs and output levels are all out. I haven't even set the sample rates, so it's all, yeah. But anyway, sorry, if you want a quick live stream, not at 12 o'clock, at 9 o'clock, with half an hour to after finishing doing the premiere, you know, it's not going to work, is it? It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. Sorry, folks. Mark Urbex, thank you for your donation of 5 squidaroonies. Thank you. Oh, but yeah, I'm not, you know, you know me, I'm not the world's most professional person. If I really cared about highly polishing it, I just wouldn't say, well, I'm starting to do it in half an hour's time. I just don't care. As long as it kind of gets there, that's all I'm worried about. I got home from Swansea quickly. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, I see what you mean. Oh, this bloody thing's pissing me off now. Hang on. There we are. Is that one going to do the same thing? It's a reinstallation of everything, so it's misbehaving on that now. And there's settings you can do, but I don't know. I don't know, camera, performance or quality. Should we put it on performance mode? That's performance mode, and that's quality mode. I don't know. So, right, I'm in focus. Anyway, I'll say hello to a few people. Let's go through them quickly, although it's a bit boring at this late stage to do it. Punches Couches, Exploring Classified, AU, Rick Horton, Exploring with Adrian, Vonnie G, Nanny of Many, Dinka Mozzie, Dazzy84, Captain Caveman, Caveman even, Sue Lindsay, Tracy Jackson, Dave Williams, Exploring with Eden Valley Drones, Punches Couches, Steve Campbell, Anthony Wilkinson, Leon Barrow, Sue Lindsay, I've said Sue Lindsay, Exploring Classified, Mark Urbex, Barry Little, Susan, Lost Souls Exploring, Exploring with Aish, Barry Little, Leon Barrow, Deborah Woodstock. She says she can't hear me. They're all saying, I can't hear you. I'm back in that part of the chat. Debbie Sullivan, Safari 360, Anthony Wilkinson, Kawhi KH, Mick Spanner, Tracy Jackson, Leon Barrow, I think I said, Ant D, Sue D, BFS1, Dinkum Aussie as well, hello. If I didn't say hello, I've said it now. Twig1 UK, Bob Henderson, Flower, Dave Williams, Daniel Ullock, Jamie L, Nick, scrolling down, Rach, Living Here, Epic Gaming Moments, Dark Dreams, Steve Ellis, that's quite a few, isn't it? I think I'm seeing the same. Tracy Jackson, Anon Passerby, I think I said Barry Little, but I'm not sure. QDW, yeah, Urbex with Taffy, oh hello, bloody hell. Yeah, Hobbitshire Homestead, Mick Spanner, right, so that's pretty much, I think we're getting most of it. There we are. Hoppy Brown, it's a new one. Fort Ian Travels, Justin Jones, yeah, recognising quite a lot of the same names coming up then. Right. Oh, Kernow, Mr. Billsybud as well. Adam George, Tracy Potts, and well-known unknown, and Melissa Jones Paranormal, who has now changed her name to Easier to See. So yeah. My drink this evening is the usual Gallaroo, which I don't drink unless I'm doing live streams. But there we are. There we are. So right, what do you want to talk about then with the with Elysium? Have you got any questions for me on it? If you have got any questions, as per usual, probably best to put them in capital letters. And yeah, if you've got, why did I snap that then? I don't know. It's my Pro Plus tablets. Why did I snap that? Anyway, got questions? Put them in capitals. If you're just chatting to yourselves, don't put them in capitals. It helps me to pick out the questions. Right. Okay. So the Elysium. Hello, Eric Ellis. He says, "What's up, Matt? This is Eric from the States. This is Jenny from the block." Yeah. So Yeah, thanks, Dazzy. Says it was an epic explore. The truth about the Elysium. I don't know. What's the truth about the Elysium? Yeah, it was a good place. I've been looking at that for years and thinking that is a really good one. I would love to do it. And yeah, people kept, when I mentioned it to some of the people that I was in contact with, they were kind of trying to put me off doing it. I'm like, why is that? You know, why would you want to put me off? You know, but you know, being friendly as I am and trusting, you kind of go, okay, then, well, you know, maybe I'll just do that again another time. And, you know, basically a year and a half has gone by since that. And, yeah, oh, yeah, right. Fucking hell. Really? QDW, quitters don't win. Can I come on and explore? Cough. Yeah. You should know by now. Did you find any film in the reels when you found the carousel? Film in the reels when you found the carousel. What do you mean by carousel? Do you mean the projector? Projector. You're thinking slide projectors, aren't you? Carousels. Like Kodak slide projector carousels. No. A movie projector, film projector. No, there wasn't any film in any of them. And am I going to show my purchase? What? You mean the... What? This is the only thing I've had today. Like, cost me like £5. Oh, let's turn the old green screen crappy thing off so you can see it. Look, it's a pair of rather unfashionable but interesting colours braces, because my kidney stones are such that having anything around my waist is very painful, continually painful. The pain did not stop throughout the whole of my explore through the Elysium. The pain was just there the whole time. And it's because there's a belt there holding up my trousers, and even that I've had to keep that loose, and then the trousers keep falling down, so that is hopefully going to solve that. The round tins that housed the film, I meant, says Tracy. But what round tins that housed the film? What round tins? We didn't find any in the Elysium. Yeah, I didn't find any movie film there. Didn't see anything at all. So... Yeah, QDW, that is how I deal with people who love and watch my content, and you clearly don't watch my content, because if you did watch my content, you'd know by now that I tell people who ask me to go on explores, right, or email me, and then get quite pushy in the emails, I tell them what I'll tell you now. No, I don't take people on explores. A, because I don't know you. B, because I probably don't want to know you. C, because I don't want the responsibility or anyone slowing me down. And D, because can I trust you? Yeah, a lot of people want to go on explores with moi so they can work out where my car is and trash it, or call the police and just call a whole load of shit down. So no, you cannot come on explores with me. And if you did watch the channel a lot, you'd know that it's an absolute no-no and not to bother asking. And I've had a few people this week who've been really cheeky with the way they've been asking. One bloke said to me in an email, he said something along the lines of, this is your last chance. I'm going to be coming over next week and I want to go on and explore. And I just said, fuck you. You don't understand. And I've told you enough times, you are not going on and explore with me. You know, so we're getting to the fuck you stage now. Yeah, unfortunately. And it's because people don't listen. I keep saying it and people don't listen. So it's entirely up to you if you want to keep on asking. All you'll get is you'll just keep on getting the volume and turned up louder and louder on the fuck you. And I think the people who do watch the channel regularly would know not to ask. But unfortunately, we've got people with, let's put it sort of sensitively, various mental conditions that literally do not listen when I say it to them. And they keep on and on and on. You know, I don't know whether it's Asperger's or autism or whatever, but they just have their blinkers on and they want to come on and explore, so they're going to come on and explore, and it's not going to happen. I really do not go out with people, right, that have not got channels on YouTube and haven't got material, and I don't go out with people that aren't recommended to me by others. So it's as simple as that. I mean, I can't make it any clearer. No. And if you're the person who's been writing to me in the last week and you still can't get it through here, you know, I hope you're watching, and I hope that is actually you, you know, the one that's been writing. Because like when you start, you know, when you start sort of like telling me, you know, what was the person, I can't remember, I haven't got my emails, otherwise I'd bring it up, but the person literally said, stop being rude to me and giving me all the effing this and effing that. I want to come on and explore with you, so when are we going to do it? I'm going to be coming over next week. And I'm just like, wow, really? Really? You're fucking going to tell me the way it's going to be, is it? Wow. No, you're not. F off. And really, you know, Ray and Steve have started experiencing this now. I mean, they were all kind of when you're green to this sort of thing, you think, oh yeah, you know, like I'll help people, I'll be nice and all this, and people sort of like, you know, start wanting to come out with you and all this. A couple of years down the line, I think they are quite bored of those sorts of communications with people now. Yeah, that's a good point, Hoppy. Do you really think that you will take them on and explore when they won't even listen to me? No, exactly. I think you've hit the nail on the head there. Look, at the end of the day, I like doing explores on my own, but it's safer to go with other people. I just don't want to go with people who don't have experience and aren't known to others and well trusted, because I've had just so much crap recently with you know, people and their behaviour that I can't put up with it. You know, I just can't put up with any more. You know, I can't put up with any more of this nonsense from people. You know, and I start off telling them politely, and then they keep on, and then they get the, you know, like the no thanks treatment. So, Hidden History with Ray says, you're not wrong, Matt. Yeah, I mean, you know, these people, they get aggressive. So, you know, I'm starting to get aggressive back. You know, they get quite aggressive when you say no. And it's like, do they honestly think that that's going to win me over? Like, telling me the way it's going to be, and that I will do what they say. And really, do they honestly think that's going to work? Oh, my God. Yeah. John Bengal says, I'm quarter way through first. Yeah, probably on about the Elysium. Right, so, yeah, does anybody want to ask me any questions about the Elysium instead of winding me up on a subject matter, which I'm sure most of you are all really, really aware of my opinions on? You know, I don't like copper thieves. That's number one, right? I don't like people who grass people up to the police and try and get them in the shit, right? If call themselves urbexers but are really crap at filming and photography, but just want to hurt other people. Yeah, there's a lot of them out there, and we're going to be doing another video on Mr. Hooper at some point in the future, because I got some really interesting information about him, so we're going to do something on that. And yeah, the other thing is, don't ask me to go on explores. I mean, like, you're welcome to pass pins on if you want, you know, and I will say thank you very much, and I will dot my cap for you, you know, I will say thank you, and I will look into whatever you're on about, but I cannot take these pins that people are saying and guarantee that I'm going to go to them. And I certainly won't put them on the priority list, because unless I know a lot about these places, I can't really afford to waste the money to go there. So sometimes I'll get other people to go and have a look. But I honestly think that people, because they give you something, they go, oh, here is a location. Now can I come with you? And it's like, if I type in on Google urbex locations, right, and I just copy and paste the first one to somebody, or what? Now we're going on an explore together, is it? Great. Anyway, I know I can get on. I can talk about these things for a long while, but it's not talking about the Elysium, is it? One funny thing about the Elysium today, and it kind of illustrates the point I'm talking about here, is that somebody called Scrinson, who might be in at the moment, he might be in the chat. I think he said he had to go when he was watching the second half earlier on. Apparently he lives in Swansea. Apparently his wife drove past the Elysium cinema that we went to today, and at the same time that I was premiering part 1, the police turned up to the building, and the fire brigade and the council, and they probably had to smash a door through, which we just opened because you saw us walk out to the street. They smashed a door or something open to get in there, and then apparently I am told they sent in police dogs because they thought we were in there live. Can you believe that? Can you actually believe that? So again, you see, this is the problem. Everyone who thinks that, I'm gonna, no, Kauai, the rant is not over. The rant will never be over. The rant is never over. I enjoy my rants. Yeah, this is the problem. It's just I give you example after example after example. This is just today's latest example of why I would love to do lives from locations, but we can't, because idiots would ring the police and try and get us in trouble. And these are the same sort of people that I don't know who troll on the channel, who probably would want to go on and explore with you. To wreck everything for you, to go and get the police there, right there, yeah? And they probably find they would run away because they call the police on you. You know what I mean? This is the sort of people who want to go on explores, and I am having none of it. I'm having absolutely none of it. So all these people who want to go on explores with me, do you know what? I would rather go to the opposite end of the country than go on and explore with some unknown stranger. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm really glad that you're there as viewers, but like taking you out on explores, I've had some bad experiences so far with people on explores, being a bit stalkery like, and causing real problems. So, what's going on here then? 2139. Hang on, let me just listen to this. Oh, you have to send me, Ray, you have to send me a message right in the middle of when I'm doing a bloody live show. Okay, right. Okay, never mind. Anybody else? No. Oh, Barry Little, no sound. There we are. Ray sent me 2 messages. I'm thinking, what have I done wrong then? There we are. So, yeah, does anybody... I can hear the voice message, Matt. Okay, thank you very much. It was basically Ray saying, oh, we can go up and see Taffy, blah, 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 on an explore. Yeah. Yeah, Andrew Clark, somebody reported it thinking we were in there live. Can you believe that? I mean, that's what I'm thinking probably did happen. That is probably what happened. Because not that many people have gone there, and the thing is, somebody's watched that video going on Premiere today and thought, oh, we can cause some trouble here. But again, you know, why do these people feel the need to do it? You know, what is wrong with their heads? They have serious issues, problems, serious problems, these people. You know, why do they... Kwai says, no more rants. Okay, sir. What shall I do then, sir? What shall I do? What can you give me a list of all your demands of what I do on my live stream then, sir? And then I will make sure that I follow your list of demands of what I do on my live stream, sir. God alive. This is it. Honestly, I mean, I know maybe he's being funny, maybe he's being sarcastic, but the thing is, this is what people are like. They literally like, I want it this way. It must be this way. I want Secret Vault to do what I want. It's like, I want him to film the way I would film. I want him to talk, or I don't want him to talk, and I don't like this, and I do like that, and he... It's like, oh God, whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, I do videos for myself, right? I enjoy doing it the way I do it, right? I mean, like, all I can say is, if people don't like my character, my sarcasm, you know, whatever, you need to find a different channel, because I'm just obviously going to wind you up. You know, if my personality is not what is going to do it for you, then please do not put yourself through that pain and demanding what I can and can't do. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, Trev Brewser, you can kiss my in-arse, mate. Yeah, right. No, you're not coming on and explore. Dressing gown is very comfy. It's a long one. It goes right down. Doggy's fine, actually. She's downstairs. She's been out the back. She's had food. She's had snacks. Oh, here we are. Exploring Within is here. I should bring him on in a minute. I mean, we can all have a good old ranty moan and blah 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 in a bit. But let's see if we've got any questions. I want to see the side of the stage. I do too. I want to see what's on that side, on the other side. But if I go back there, that is one of the things I want to do. I want to go across the stage, but you have to be really careful to find the joists to walk on, and that is one thing I want to do. And the other thing, which I'm kicking myself now that I looked at the video, I'm like, why didn't I climb through that window to that corridor where the ladder was, and go and find out what's in that door with a silver door, you know, the zinced door. Open it, because we couldn't find where that led to. We couldn't find where that was, and I kind of just forgot about it, and we left the building. So there were two things that I didn't get to see. And also, to the left of the stage and to the right of the stage are two fire exits. Now, if you look at the video footage, you'll see that where the building goes straight down, these fire exits come out and then they go up. So they're actually an extra width on the building, these things. So because they go up, what's up there? Because why would you have something going all the way up there unless there was something up there? I can't imagine what it is, unless it's rooms, unless it's dressing rooms. But it didn't look like there was any room for dressing rooms. So maybe those staircases go up, but then they're blocked off and they don't go anywhere. Because I think if you went out of them, you'd drop down onto the stage. So I don't know. That's definitely something I wanted to look at. And yeah, that silver door. I wish I'd gone down where John went at the bottom of the stairs, just to have a look at that one little room that was down there that he went to see. And also, you know, we went on that ladder that went up the stairs. We went on that ladder and it just went to 2 rooms. And then we had to go back down that metal ladder that was laying on the stairs. And we went back down. Now, if you remember, when I went in that room, I said, we opened a cupboard and I could see where steps would have been. So there were the markings on the wall of where steps would have gone up. But there were no steps there. So I don't know quite what that means about what was above us. But there might have been a floor, or maybe those steps have been got rid of years ago and you moved above, on the floor above, to get across that position. But I would like to... you know, I would like to find out just whether there's any rooms up there which have been lost. Not to say that we're going to be able to get in them, but that would be something that if I went back, it's just for completeness. I like to kind of make sure I haven't missed any magic golden gems, you know. So, yeah. Barb Henderson says, I respect the way Matt is with people. A spade's a spade. Yeah. I mean, I give you an example of what I'm like, right? Somebody, I fixed a computer for them, and then they asked me to do something else for them, and I did it for them, and then I said, your antivirus has run out. Would you like me to put on a free antivirus for you, so you don't have to pay? You know, a good quality antivirus is the one I use myself, and I can put it on there. And they said, yeah, okay. So I put it on there. It's Kaspersky. It's one of the best antivirus companies there is. Anyway, they didn't like the word Kaspersky because it meant Russian. And because it was Russian, it must have been bad. And it was bad on their machine. And it was going to do something wrong. And I said, you're insane. It's perfectly fine. I'm telling you it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's absolutely fine. And they went, no, you put that on a machine without telling us. And no, you wrecked my machine. Oh, I've wrecked your machine. And I said, why have I wrecked your machine? You can just take it off and put whatever you want on there. You can go and pay 100 quid for Norton if you want, and it'll be crapper than Kaspersky. Yeah? And they said, you bullied me into having it. I bullied them. I was giving them a free antivirus so they wouldn't have to pay 20 or 30 pound to a company. And it's free. It's not like I'm giving them pirate software. It's free. So anyway, this person, I just went, oh, it's like with these people who keep on asking, and I say no, and they just keep asking. This person, I just like, oh, do you know what? Forget it, you know. So I just didn't bother with them again, and you know, that kind of just wrote them off. Yeah. Well, I saw them today in Weatherspoons, and I was having some food. And they came out to me, and they like to talk. So instead of me getting a word in edgeways, they just talk for 2 hours. And I'm like... So I thought, bollocks to this, right? Because I know what's going to happen. They're going to want to sit down, and they're going to want to talk at me now for the next 2 hours whilst I'm trying to eat my food. So they said, is it all right if I sit down? And here's the thing. I said, well, actually, no, it's not, because I wanted to have a quiet meal on my own. And they went, oh, I see. Okay, then. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, right? And they said, oh, but I better let you go because you're... I said, yeah, eating my food. Yeah, that's right. And then they tried it on one more time, and I said, I've got to go now. I've got to go now. And it's like, because this is the thing, you know, it's like people are not necessarily interested in whether or not you've said no. You know, that doesn't compute, because like they want what they want and they're going to have what they want. Except they didn't get what they wanted. Anyway, rant time over, maybe. Get some questions in me in the thing. I'm going to go and get another beer. Which won't take long. And I'll answer your questions, and then maybe we'll go and see if Mr. Ray... Yeah, no means no. Exactly, Tracy. What was it? It's like those adverts they've got for the immigrants. You know, that it's like what was it? Where they literally, the women are like doing a dance, and they're sort of like yeah, no touch my titties, no touch my vagina, not allowed. No titty, no vagina, not allowed, not allowed. And they've got a frigging song to try and, like, you know, no means no. Hang on, I'll be back now. Oh. Well, hey. Oh, and yeah, I'm not gonna labour the point, but like I had a nice message today from Swintardo Montalban. You know the one I mean, Swintardo. Yeah, left me a message, one of many. I've got a load. Record them all. Put them in a file, and when I get about 20 of them, I pass them on to the police. But because I don't want to waste the police's time too much, I don't put them through every single time. I build them up. Well, today's instalment was, Hi, I think you probably wanted to hear my lovely voice, didn't you? Just wanted to say that you are a prick. Great. Not a problem. Not a problem. Not a problem. Bear in mind, that's all I can say is you're going to have round 2 with the police. And you're already going to court this month. This month. In less than 20 days. You are going to be in court. And you want to go back to court again, obviously, after that, so that you can say that you didn't actually mean that you were sorry and you didn't actually care. So there we go. Oh, yeah. Is it harassment and stalking? Oh, yeah, it's been harassment and stalking for the last year. But there we go. Yeah. Yeah, Swindon Spechtard. That's the one. So, yeah, they don't learn, do they? They do not learn. And there's a lot of people out there who don't seem to learn. You know, it just doesn't raise the bar, you know, so that it goes click. You know, it doesn't, they don't get it. But anyway, there we are. Justin Jones, any history with Sea Shepherd? I've been on the ship. I know people who I've not been a crew member. I've actually visited the ship. I know people who were on the ship. I would have liked to have done it, but at the same time, I think it's scary, you know, and it was like, it would have been outside my comfort zone, but hey, you know, and the trouble with me is I get panic attacks and stuff, and I just don't know whether or not I would end up, you know, in a bad state and then being a weight round everybody else's shoulders if it went wrong, you know. I think they need people that have got very, very good what's the word I'm looking for, you know, don't have panic attacks basically, and don't have issues like that, because you know, I wouldn't want to cause them aggro, so that's why I didn't do it in the end. I think I'm far better off just sending them donations and watching from a distance. But you know, because it is no joke. I mean, being on that ship and doing the things they do, it is no joke. Do you know what? I think B-Face would be the ideal person for that, because he doesn't know any fear. right? He doesn't know any fear, and it just doesn't affect him, you know. He's like, and in fact, I think a bit of rah rah, he actually likes it, you know. He likes things that get in his face, and he likes that sort of like, you know, he likes that. I get a little bit, you know, sometimes, so probably not the best. Yeah, how's the porting down video? It's coming, but I'm all I'm going to say is I'm just weighing up the way to do that in the best way possible, and I think I've kind of worked out probably the best way to do it, and it's going to be in parts, and they're going to be spaced out. Okay, so yeah, I know you're waiting for the porting down video. Hey, there's another one as well that there's a bunker. You would like to see that one. Get Jordan on my live. Well, I don't know if he's around. Could do, get him on, but do you have any questions about the Elysium? Otherwise, I'll offer it up to various people to come on the live stream. I'll call it up now so that I can send them an invite if they want to come on. I don't know what these people are doing, by the way. I haven't asked them prior to any of this, so I can't guarantee that anyone will come on. But yeah, I mean, all I can say is these days I've got a very low tolerance threshold for. He's in the chat, is he? Oh yeah, he is. Shit, yes he is. I was going to send him a. Let me send him a message and see if he wants to. I mean, he's got a life as well, so he can't necessarily just jump on, but we'll see if he wants to. So I'll send him the message, and I'll send one to Hidden History with Mr. Ray. I was so tempted to say Hidden History with Gay then, you know, because I'm a cantankerous little bastard. But there we are. Hidden History with Gay. So there we are. I'll send one to Exploring Within, who was also in the chat earlier on, and we'll see whether they pop up. And if they do come up, I'll have to put my headphones on. And there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee the audio is going to work for the first minute or so, because I'll have to play with the setting. Were there pigeons in there? There were. We saw a room which had 3 sets of eggs in it, and I closed the door to that room and made sure it was properly locked, because I thought, well, you know what pigeons are like. They'll wander around and then they'll get lost, and then they won't be able to get back to their babies, and the babies might wander and then go down a step and then never be able to get back to the nest and stuff like that. So just a lot better to just keep them in that little confined safety area. So I closed the door on them. But yeah, there were plenty of pigeons in there. And if you remember, when I went into the main hall, the television was covered in pigeon shit, and I said, oh look, there's nothing but shit on TV these days. So yeah. Hidden History with Gay. Marvin Gaye, of course. There we are. He shall no doubt kill me when he next sees me. Okay, so yeah, what else was there? It'd be nice to see Taffy as well as B-Face. Oh my god. You got to realize, right, that you're dealing with very, very powerful personalities here, right? Now it's one thing to have Jordan in, right? That's like a massive gravitational well, yeah, like a black hole, yeah. That's so you've introduced one black hole, so the universe is gonna like disappear down that black hole. You can't have 2 black holes, because the universe will literally rip itself apart. Yeah. Now Taffy is a very powerful character, so therefore, you know, like when you get Taffy on, that's it. The whole stream becomes like me and him, you know, messing around and having a giggle. And then any idea that we had talking about the Elysium is going to be out the window, which I think it pretty much sounds like it is at this point, because I've ranted for 20 minutes, talked for 5 minutes about the Elysium. Yeah. Dark Urban, we love you, Mr. Matt. Yes. Now, those are the sorts of things I like to hear, is we love you. Yeah, that's it. Not we want to come on and explore with you. That's just like rubbed me up the wrong way. Pigeon poo stinks so bad. It does, but it doesn't stink as bad as like human poo or dog poo. It's got a bad smell, but it's kind of like, I think your brain can handle it. Where if it's anything like fox or dog or human poo, the brain just goes, nah, no, not having that. So yeah, okay. Well, if they come on, they come on. I tell you what, I'll send Alex. I should send Alex the link as well, just in case he wants to come on. I did ask Gav if he wanted to come on, but he's working tonight, so he can't come on. Who else would like to come on? Maybe Mr. Mark from Plymouth. Did I see Dinkum was on here earlier on? He won't. It'd be nice to see him on, but I don't know if I've actually got his number to be able to send him. I don't think I have, actually. I'm not sure. No, I haven't. I don't know if I've got a number for him. We should try and get Dinkum on here, I reckon, at some point. Say hello to him. My dressing gown looks snugly. Yes, it is, yeah. And not only that, I've got my thermals on as well. Look, I've got thermal underwear on. So, oh, yes. You see, I'm trying to save the planet by not turning the heating on unless I have to. So, yeah. And like my mammal poo smells the worst, it does really, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I think it's because, yeah. Well, I don't know what it is really. What is it? I think birds, they highly digest everything. There's loads of acids in there, so it's broken right down. And yeah, we don't break our food completely down. So there's please put the orange braces on. But I'm wearing my snuggly stuff. I'll just put them over my shoulders to sit. I'll simulate it for you. Look, right? There you go. Look. There you go. Do my bad manners impressions. So there we are. One step beyond. So there we go, folks. Yeah. What's the farthest place I've gone to explore? I suppose it wasn't as an explore for the channel, but I suppose it's New Zealand, and you know, that was quite far. Very Bright Madness, yay! They're cool. They're actually quite good, these. I mean, and they've got two teeth, so you know. Yeah, I saw a ska band the other night. Actually, I was with Steve. We went to this pub in Warminster on his birthday, Steve Wills. So, Buster Blood Vessel, yeah, indeed. So, I've now got my trousers dangling behind me on my chair, so, yeah. Lip up fatty, yeah. Indeed. Sorry. So, nobody's come up, you see. So, maybe shall I send it to Taffy? But the trouble is, if anybody else comes on with Taffy on, it's just going to be madness. I reckon it's probably... Maybe I'll send it to Taffy. He might come on, but it might be safe for him to come on. Here we are. Mark Urbex has just come on as I sent Taffy the link. Bad timing. Hello, Mark. How are you doing?
I'm alright, you?
Not too bad. Quickly get words into edgeways, because if Taffy comes on, that's going to be it. So get your words in now, right? Because it's going to go mental if Taffy comes on, as per usual. Oh. Oh. How you doing then? Oh, hang on. Yeah, I was right. Nobody can hear you, probably. The messages haven't started coming through yet. Let me just do this then. So, can you just count or do something for a minute?
How are you?
Go on. Say something.
How are you today?
Yeah, that's it. I've got it. Yeah, so yeah, we're back to where we should be. Yeah. Yeah, because it's a brand new installation. It forgets all the old settings you had. It forgets all the inputs, everything.
I was having some issues with my laptop. I put my earphones on, and apparently for some reason my earphones are not working now. I tried 2 different sets of earphones and they're not working, so I'm gonna have to mess about with the settings for earphones later.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm going to use my magic software, and I'm going to make the noise, because you've got a bit of noise coming off your laptop. It's going, right? So I'm going to make that make that disappear. Hang on. So if you go like that, and I can hear it, but I think it cleans it up so that nobody else can hear it. Hang on, let me see if I can audio. The speaker needs to be NVIDIA broadcast. Yeah. Right. So why is it not cleaned it up then? Is it turned on? Microphone, noise removal, speakers. Oh. Right. Aha! Say something.
Hello.
Isn't that amazing? Oh.
Magic stuff.
Oh, it's coming and going. Instead of it cleaning it completely, it's coming and going. But it did go for a second, but now it's back.
Yeah.
I think it probably will learn your voice, and then it will kind of like Anyway,
and going back to that theatre place, Matt. That was a really nice place. That cool place.
Uh-oh. Trouble has arrived in the form of
Oh my god! I can see myself! Oh my god!
He can see himself. You can play with yourself as well if you want, B-Face. You don't have to just see yourself. You can touch us free of charge.
I've done enough touching for one day.
Have you? Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're awake and able to come out if you've been doing a lot of touching. Kind of a hands-on guy, really, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're out in your car. Is this because you don't want to disturb somebody, or because you're actually out doing something and explore?
No, I've got my car parked somewhere, so I on a night time, because of the parking restrictions outside my house, on a night time I go and check on my car. So I was checking on my car anyway, so I just thought, I'll just sit here for a bit and relax before I go back home.
Checks on his car every night. Bloody hell, folks. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, because it's like a mile away from my house, so I've got to have a look at it, because that's the only road with no parking restrictions.
Oh shit! Right, do you take your scooter over there to just get there quicker?
Yeah, I just scoot down and have a look at it.
Right, yeah, good fun. So yes, well, Mr. Mark is here as well. Mark, have you ever spoken to B-Face before on the channel?
Hello.
I haven't. I haven't really spoken to him, but I've obviously seen him on a lot of your videos, and he's been in the chat and stuff.
Yeah.
He's a wild card, isn't he?
Oh, he's a special case, but luckily he's not a basket case. He's just a special case.
Oh goodness me!
Is he the guy that does the base jumping, Matt?
No, that's
No, I've never done base jumping.
No, you're thinking of Dylan.
Oh right, yeah.
Dylan, yeah. I haven't. Oh my God! Here we go. They're all jumping on now. It's going to get busy. This is what I thought. See,
mate.
Yeah, you're going to have to fight now for supremacy and to get your points across. You have to fight, get in there, you know. So
Well, evening all. It's been a while. Mark, it's been a while.
Yeah. It's been a while.
B-Face, Jordan, how you doing, mate?
Hi.
Been a while as well.
I'm a bit shattered tonight. I've been out. I got a week off, and I went out cycling today. I did about 40 miles today,
Oh, wow.
and I'm knackered now.
Damn.
Yeah, but those glasses aren't as good as mine. Mine
They are.
Burger King glasses.
Mate, they're better. They're much better.
Burger King glasses.
Look how massive they are, right? And how they wrap around so it makes you look like you're blind. You're a blind person. You just look normal. I look special.
Special.
I don't even have any of my special hats in my car.
I tell you what, right? I don't know if anybody else has this. Tell me if, because I have color deficiency, so I see red probably about 20% or 10 or 20% brightness compared to everybody else. But of course, these are red and blue glasses, so I get terrible trouble trying to watch 3D. I always have. It's shit. If you've got color deficiency, and especially red drops down, you can't bloody see it, because, you know, of course, what you should really be doing is darkening the blue down to make the red more powerful, so they balance each other out. So 3D's always been shit, right? But what does happen when I put these glasses on is it's like things seem to sort of go and pulse, which is really weird. Like the colours pulse. And I think it's because my eye is trying to kind of compensate. If I look out of one eye, the blue is really bright. If I look out the red eye, it's dark. You know what I mean? It's like, but I think my brain, it freaks it out, and things sort of seem to just be weirdly vibrant. Have you ever had that when you put 3D glasses on? It seems to sort of... No?
Can't say I have.
Have you got colour deficiency issues, any of you guys?
No.
No?
Nope.
Oh. So, it's maybe just a... See, that's so dark. I even sent a torch back once. I said, well, these bulbs are crap. I mean, all the blue one's really bright, the green one's thing, and the red one is just so dim. And they went, no, it's not. And I went, yeah, it is. And they went, no, it's not. And I went, oh, Jesus, is it my colour deficiency? And it's like, then it dawned on me, like, you know, what a stupid idiot I'd been, because I honestly thought there was something wrong with the red bulbs.
Some people can actually see UV light, very small handful, but it is a thing, isn't it?
You can
I just
see...
get word deficiency. If I'm typing, I type words and the letters end up the wrong way around sometimes. And I don't realise I'm doing it until I read it back.
Dyslexia, is it, or something, or
a little bit, yeah. Or it's the fingers on the keyboard. Maybe I hit the letter beside it or something.
Oh, I do that, typos and things. Yeah. I
That's
type.
quite a look, Matt.
Glasses. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Yeah. So when I'm typing, I type so quickly that I type the keys that are ahead before so I end up the letters are in different order, because I'm like, and it's like I'm almost typing them on top of each other.
I think that's why I do something.
So what's everyone been talking about?
Well, I tried to talk about the Elysium, and then I got sidetracked because somebody said, can I come on and explore? So I went on a 20-minute rant about, no, you can't come on and fucking explore. No, you can't.
We're getting it now as well, Matt.
Yeah. There we are, see, because it's like everyone wants to go on and explore with you.
Yeah.
And what did you guys, I think Ray said it, and you might have said it, what did they say? They contact you, and you or Ray thought that they contacted you to try and get through you to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. And it ain't gonna work.
Well, yeah, because we know what your deal is, so we're not even going to bother passing it on.
Yeah, but
Unless we know him.
I got B-Face as my cock blocker. Look, you know, he's just like I pass him on to B-Face, my secretary, and he will tell him to fuck right off with a megaphone.
Megaphone, yeah, that's familiar, isn't
Your request to have an explore with the secret vault has been denied.
Was rejected. Please I can't even get my words out now.
Yeah.
Please contact your local police department because that is all that you guys seem to be able to do. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. If you are butthurt, please send your complaint to the police service at P.O. Box. Yeah.
P.O. Box, it's not worth reporting, 153.
Yeah.
Oh.
God.
I still can't believe that you did your premiere and there were police all outside the Elysium.
Yeah.
Well, this chap Scrinson, I hope he's not winding us up, or
I've seen him on chats quite often. I think he's.
I have, but I mean, you just don't know who people are, do you? And,
yeah, you don't.
What their deal is. But I hope he's telling the truth. But his wife, apparently, you see,
I can't believe that. That's so.
No, I can't believe he's got a wife as well.
You were
I can't believe he's got a wife. How does somebody called Scrinson got a freaking wife? Somebody watches this channel's actually got a wife. Are you fucking kidding me? Mark has, but he's older. Look, I mean, he's just an excuse. Yeah. That's when they used to do that sort of thing years ago. They used to get married and stuff. Yeah.
Because Matt always live streams from his explorers, doesn't he?
Oh yeah. I've done it twice, and I was very cognizant of. I've got a time. I didn't say where I was.
Actually, you did that with us lot when we went to that school. You did it live, but unless someone knows where you are or where it is, it's quite a low risk, isn't it? Yeah.
But I thought we're sort of like counting down the clock here till somebody's going to work out where it is and call it in. And that's the trouble, People are... Yeah. They're going to do silly things. Hello. Hoppy Brown, by the way, B-Face, says that their dogs go crazy at the intro of your videos. So that's from Hoppy Brown. Says their dogs go crazy.
Oh my God! Your dogs probably love me then.
It's probably the yippee bit.
Yeah. But it could be the introduction. It could be the intro, because you got like the B-Face computing, the sort of like the lift thing, haven't you? I can't remember.
It's like, yippee! A B-Face computing video.
That's the one.
I remember the first time I met out with you to do an explore, and you did that because obviously I hadn't watched your channel before, and you did the yippee, and I was like, "What the hell was that?" But now it's all good.
I'm seeing a bit of 3D actually in my thing. Like some of the screens are standing out more than Mark Urbex's back, and B-Face is forward, and the writing is forward. Yeah. And
let's go get some sunglasses.
The moving text is definitely forward. The ticker tape at the bottom is definitely forward. It's jumping out. But yeah,
you've been pretty busy with your explores and that, Matt, haven't you? Getting out around quite a lot.
Tried to, yeah. I got some I really want to put out, but I'm just like a bit concerned of what's going to happen when I put them out. It's like, oh, shit's going to hit the fan. There's people who be like, we don't want you here. You're not allowed. You cannot be here. It's like next level stuff. It's not like normal places. They're kind of military places, and they probably could get arsey.
Where I was out cycling today, I went past an Air Force place down here in Devon, and I stood next to the fence, and it's got like all the barbed wire on the top, the razor wire, and I stood next to the fence down in the ditch to have a wee out of the way of the track in case people were coming by and that, because you had dog walkers and stuff. Yeah. And the bloody security guy drove right along the ring road, and he looked right at me, and I thought, well, just having a wee, and he drove around about 3 times, and it's like, typical, isn't it? Soon as, you
Yeah.
don't really see anybody, and then as soon as you stop off for a wee, there's always somebody around.
Get that all the
And the
time.
security guy went by, and it was just quite funny, really.
You should go like this.
Stood there having a flash.
Give him something to look at.
Yeah.
Give him an eyeful, mate.
They'd be like, these people, they've got no shame. I was down by the fence line earlier on, and there was a bloke, and he was literally jacking off into the ditch. It's like, and I was looking straight at him, and he didn't care. He just carried on. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, the base is there. It used to be used to land jets and stuff there, but it's just used as storage now. But it's still active. It's just a storage area for army and stuff now. But nothing interesting there. It's all modern stuff and that. Nothing
Apparently-
worth looking at.
Oh, apparently,
I'd love to go to that boneyard in Wales. I think it's near Swansea. That's where they service aircraft as well, I think.
Oh, yeah.
They dismantle a lot of the old jumbos went there. The old 747s.
Swansea.
Dismantle them. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. Someone in the chat will know, but there's a little airfield up in South Wales, and that's where all the planes go to die.
You're not on about Keyville, Kemble.
Might be.
Kemble is in near Oxford.
No, it's not Kemble then. It's in Wales.
Not St Athens, because that's a maintenance place. It's massive.
Yeah,
It's one of the
there's definitely
biggest-
somewhere where they go to dismantle them and sell them for parts.
St Athens. Yeah, somebody said
Yeah, I
that's
think
it.
it is actually.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
St Athens is interesting because I went to St Athens air shows as a kid because it was a very low-key base and it hardly did anything. And, you know, it was kind of like you can have an air show there because there's nothing going on sort of thing. And I remember I went in a Vulcan bomber, actually, as well, which was quite interesting.
Nice.
I remember that. Getting up in, you have to there's a ladder that comes down by the front nose wheel, and I think it was like climb up that. Well, that's what I seem to remember. Anyway, I don't know if I'm correct in that because it was a long time ago. But yeah, they were on the verge of shutting down RAF St Athan, and then all of a sudden the government went no, and they made it the biggest airbase in the United Kingdom. It's practically one of the biggest now, I think. You know, and it does a lot of stuff. So unless I'm wrong on that one, unless that has changed again, it became
When you
the
say
biggest.
do you mean mass, like land?
I think operation-wise, most stuff going on there, like massive amounts of.
Yeah, it's definitely not the biggest.
Yeah,
I think Fairford is probably the biggest in terms of runway.
yes,
Okay.
yes, that's right. And Greenham Common was big as well, you know. But yeah, Fairford is American Air Force and is nuclear as well. Nuclear stuff goes.
I remember driving past two F-16s with their engines on. And I put my window down and it was deafening. It's like, okay, window straight back up.
Mr. Beeface is laughing about something. What's he laughing
Sure.
about?
I'm not laughing. I'm just what do you call it? No, I'm not laughing. I'm just like, what do you call it? I'm just like, you know.
I don't know. We're trying to psychoanalyze you. No, we don't know. You just have to tell us.
Vulcan bombers bombed the US with nukes in a war game. Yeah, they pretend that never happened, and then they said, "Oh, you'd never do that again," and then it happened again. So whenever you bring that up with the Americans, they try and pretend it didn't happen.
Yeah, they've written that bit out of history, haven't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, so Mark has told us something he's done then. Beeface, what have you been up to recently then? Have you done any explores or anything exciting?
Well, I've just been laying in bed having coffees all night, and that's pretty much it. I'm just waiting until I'm pretty much just waiting until I get paid, and then once I get paid, I'm going to be back on road again. You know.
Did you get any exploring done when you were out in Tenerife?
Pardon?
Tenerife, did you do anything that would qualify as exciting or
I didn't
exploring?
do any exploring as such, but I went on a few rooftops and I went on top of some lifts, and that were about it. So I didn't do like any like abandoned sort of urbex.
I seem to remember when I went to Spain as a kid, I mean, the roofs are just open. Because, like, in Spain, you know, countries where people aren't butthurt 24/7, which is like the UK, or, you know, where they're not, like, you know, sticks up their arses, they go, well, it's a roof. It's a
PC free.
It's a cool place, isn't it? It's a roof. It's cool. You know, so just leave the doors open so people can go up there and then...
They all sunbathe up there, don't they?
Yeah.
Why
you
not?
know?
Well, some of them are open and some of them, they have like a red box, and this red box has a lock on it. But the majority of the time, because it's such a cheap box, the lock has worn out or something's worn out on it, so you can give it just a gentle tug and it opens, and you can get the key out and then just open roof door and just go on roof. And then once you're on roof, you've got access to motor rooms and everything. Tracy
Jackson says she knows what Jordan is laughing at. I don't know what Jordan's laughing at. What's he laughing at? Somebody just sent him
Tracy says, did you get any action? That's for you, B-Face. On your holidays. Well, yeah, bit of action, you know. As the big G following would say on Balls of Steel, bit of man-on-man action.
Yeah, a bit of lube.
Oh, no, nothing like that happened.
Latex from head to toe. Lubed up.
No, nothing like that happened.
Gimp mask.
There you go. She's basically said it.
Oh, is she? Right.
Shagging.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Right. Did you get any action? No. Not that he would admit to.
Just rooftops.
I did have a mess about in the swimming pool. I did go down and take the swimming pool apart while I was swimming.
I thought you meant something else then. It's like, oh, like I met some bloke with some nice Speedos, but like I went up and groped him, and then he was like, oh, hi, what's your name? Like, no, not that sort of action.
No, I normally just like swim underwater and just mess about with the plumbing fittings and see if they're loose or tight and take them off and give them a quick tamper.
Oh dear! Oh my God! Yeah.
I'm sure lots of people do that. I'm sure I'm not the only one who messes about with the pipe work.
What's the purpose though? What would be the end product of loosening off a pipe in a pool?
Well, the purpose it's not you can't loosen off the pipe. You just take off the like outlet pieces or the drain cover and stuff. And the purpose of it is just so you swim down, take it off, and then you to see if you can swim back, come back to the surface, and then you to see if you can swim back down and put it on back together in a single breath hold. So it's like a challenge to see if you can reassemble it while you're holding your breath within one breath hold. So there's not, the floor's too smooth. It's not like in the sea where like you can pick rocks up and stuff off the seabed. It's like it's a bit boring a swimming pool. So you have to make use of what you've got, haven't you? Like you know.
Who set this challenge for you though? Is it a self or is there a forum?
Yeah, it's just a self challenge.
And
sometimes when you pull the drain covers off, sometimes you'll find like 50 cents and stuff in the drain sump. So then you can like take it out of the drain sump and
the old days of when you used to dive down for a brick. You used to put the black brick in the bottom of the pool. You just dive down and get it in the deep end. That was always a good bit of fun. But a brick's easier to pick up.
Face knows about picking up bricks.
I want to. What do you call it? You know those swimming pools with the movable floors? I want to one day go with scuba diving gear and open up one of the access panels and then jump underneath the raising and lowering floor and have a look because I'm interested to know like what's underneath it and if it's actually like a furnished area, like we've got tiles and stuff there, or whether it just looks like a concrete bottom with exposed pipe work.
What if it's just a load of cogs that will mash you up into a fine pulp?
Well, then that's the risk of doing it, isn't it? It doesn't matter. At least I'm enjoying myself.
It
while
don't
I'm
matter.
getting mashed up to
It don't matter.
At least I'm enjoying.
It's only my body. It doesn't matter.
Get him on the Sea Shepherd prop fouling.
Yeah, human prop fowler. Just strap himself on and just spin round really fast. Yeah.
I mean,
So-
how do you think a leisure centre would react like if you just went into leisure centre in scuba gear and started taking the floor apart to jump into the pit underneath it?
Oh, I don't know. I think they'd
Yeah, but-
probably sponsor you. They'd be applauding on the side of the pool. It'd be like this. It'd be like about 10 attendants. They'd be like, "Yes, mate, go, yes, yes."
Because none of them
mate."
would be like allowed to get involved. Because once you jumped through the floor and you were swimming underneath the floor, I don't think anyone would have the training to go in without breathing apparatus to get you. So I think they won't.
Absolutely, yeah. It all
So
sounds,
they'd have to
it sort of
just-
sounds a bit risky.
They'd have to just like, they'd probably just phone fire brigade and in a panic, like emergency stop everything. Wouldn't
Well,
they?
Yeah, I think they might be a police come fire brigade on the way if they knew what you were doing. If anyone sussed out what was going down, yeah.
I think it'll look a bit obvious walking in scuba gear and taking the floor paneling up.
I think generally, if it's not scuba night and it's normal swimming, having people in scuba gear coming into a swimming pool is a bit
It'll look
unusual.
a bit pervy. We'll think of as pervs coming into a swimming pool.
Well, there is that, yeah. But well, Mr. Exploring Within, what plumbing fittings and things have you been trying to dismantle on your travels?
Nothing plumbing wise, but I've been exploring deep holes in terms of bunkers. That's what I've been up to last week or so. Pretty deep ones.
Metaphorically.
So everyone loves a good bunker.
Yes. So are you allowed to tell us where this is, or?
Dover bunkers.
Oh, you've been back down there, have you?
Yeah, I went probably 3-4 weeks ago.
Oh, that's ages ago, though.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay,
Was it
so
that long
yeah.
ago? I don't know where we are anymore.
Yeah, it's like a month ago. I thought like within the last couple of days I was kind of
Oh,
thinking,
no,
yeah,
not that soon. No.
you haven't
I've
been
done
doing
some
anything.
awesome ones. Did that nightclub, which I was telling you about. Yeah, probably not been anywhere in the last week, but hoping to get some stuff sorted soon, as you know.
I want to get some of those really expensive, those heavy, expensive, like 30-kilogram Bluetooth speakers you can get. What are like really loud, and then take them down into like a nightclub and just turn it up full blast. And then security will be walking past, and they'll be going, "This place is meant to be abandoned. There's no speakers in it, or out, and there's music boofing out of it."
Yeah. Well,
Barry says I sound like a pilot.
Do
I sound like a pilot?
a pirate or pilot?
We'll be landing in 30 minutes. Please make sure your items are stowed away.
Yeah.
Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing. 10 minutes to landing. Thank you.
Cross check, please.
Yeah, we've got a bee face who will not sit down and is taking the plane apart, we are going to have to return to Gatwick Airport, where he will be removed
immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be Stansted.
Well,
that's where they do all the inspections when they land.
I do have a bit of a thing for taking stuff apart. Like when I've stayed in hotels in past, I've found that like suddenly all of the pipe work to the boiler's been taken apart in like the apartment, and like I've had to go down and get maintenance to come up and sort it out because there's water spraying all over because I took the pipe off. But then because it's high pressured water, I can't put the pipe back on, and there's no stopcock in the room to turn the pipe off. So it's just like shh.
Face Airways. That's a good one.
I remember when I was like about 10, I was like fascinated with the keys, and I went round all the other rooms in like a massive like 5-star hotel in Spain, 1,000 rooms, massive, huge thing, and it was like going around like checking everyone's doors to see if they opened, and they did. And I walked into somebody's room and there was somebody lying on a bed. I ran out and it was like, oh shit, and it was like, but I was like still carried on, like how many doors will this key open? Will it open any other doors? And it did. There was some, doors that were close enough to that key to be able to do it. So I remember doing that as a kid. Yeah. And, emergency stopping the lifts, but not knowing much about what we were doing, but like stopping them, and it was like, pressing the emergency stop and then like getting out in case, thinking we were going to get sussed and running away. Yeah. But like that's all we were doing was emergency stopping the lift. But,
I got trapped in 2 lifts.
You've been trapped in them?
Yeah, I got trapped in a lift going up to a snooker hall. We was trapped in it for 45 minutes. It was an old lift in Plymouth. And
that sounds strange to me. How come you didn't just ring your mate up and say, bring your keys down, I'm stuck in the lift?
But we got stuck for 45 minutes and we had the table booked to play snooker. And they still charged us for the 45 minutes. It was like, well, we've been in the lift stuck. Yeah. That's Plymouth for you.
If they charged you and you just spent like a horrific time in a lift.
Yeah, 45 minutes we got stuck in the lift.
That's wankerish.
That was going in. That was actually going into the snooker club. We didn't even get to play snooker for 45 minutes.
Being a snooker club, then it's probably a smallish lift as well.
It was one of the ones with the old cage doors and all that. It was a proper old thing.
Yeah, but do you know when people do things like that? They're like, well, I'm really sorry, but we're going to have to charge you, I'm afraid. Like that, right? I'd be like, oh, well, it's understandable. You've got to run a business and all that. Anyway, I'm going to contact my solicitor and we're going to now sue you for damages for me being trapped in the lift for the tune of £9,000. But don't hope you don't mind. But like seeing as you've been so good with me, I mean, I just thought I'd spread the love back, and like now fuck you completely, So, yeah.
We did try and see if we could get the free table because of that, but they said now we've still got to charge you. So it was like,
I can't believe that is like that. That's like some, just serving you a turd on a plate and going, no, you've got to pay for it.
Yeah,
you got to pay
I think
for it.
It'd be a bit different now. I mean, this was like back in the 90s. I think it might be a little bit different now. They'll probably say, well, yeah, we'll wait for that, because people were a little bit more human now. Whereas back then in the 90s, nobody gave a shit, did they? So,
well, yeah, it's not right.
Yeah, they
though,
should
is
have
it?
given you compensation.
Yeah, I mean, like you've just had a horrific day. The least they can say is like, freebie. It's like a freebie. Not only do you not pay
it was
for
really
what...
horrific. I mean, it was 4 of us stuck in this lift. I mean, we had one hell of a laugh at the time, but it was horrific when we got out. Yeah.
God.
Should have confiscated their snooker balls.
Yeah. But it could have at least given us a free pint.
Or 2.
Nah.
Well, Jordan's up to naughties in his car. That's why he's grinning, Tracy's Jackson is saying. You notice any undue vibrations then or something? He looks fairly stable. I look for that sort of thing, and I haven't spotted it yet. So, yeah, I would notice. I think, yeah. Well,
Were you waiting to go somewhere, Jordan, or were you just sort of like hanging out?
He was checking his car out, wasn't he? And yeah, he's sort of hanging about because he's now there. He would have been He would have been like having a fantasy drive if it wasn't for us. He'd be like, but
he hasn't denied it. Yeah.
No, he's pretending not to be moving now. No, he's moved.
Pretending not to hear us.
Well, I got to get another beer then. Can you hold fort for a minute?
I'm going to jump off again, Matt, because I'm going to go back in the chat, and I'm probably going to go bed soon. So, I'll be in the chat for a little while.
Is there anything that you haven't? Is there anything you haven't brought up and said that you are going to be thinking, "Oh shit, I wish I'd said that now," because now's your time.
Apart from the fact that I need to try and get out and do some more videos in a few days' time, try and get some stuff sorted out, find some places. I've found 2 places in Cornwall that I want to go to and check out. Other than that, not a lot really.
Yeah. What's all that about?
The two places down in Cornwall that I want to check out is 2 houses on the edge of a quarry. It's in thick woodland, and they look abandoned. So I might have a look at that. Other than that, I've not found anywhere really. I'm sort of just scrolling around Google, just looking around really. So,
B-Face, you're obviously you're turning him on. I think, Mark. That's what it is. all this talk of houses on the edge of a quarry, and you can see he's going for it now. He's just like, that's it.
No, because I was just thinking about it, and I was just thinking like, if like we're inside the house on Edge of Quarry, and then suddenly there's like a secret door, and it opened up, and it went down into the quarry, but it went into like a secret area of the quarry, and I'm just thinking of like shop mannequins, like just being down there in various different positions within the quarry.
Well, there you go. Sounds like an episode of Doctor Who to me, but yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there are some quarries out there like that, and we need you to protect us from the alien invasion that's imminent, B-Face. So keep looking and keep thinking. Anyway, Mark.
And they'll be like booby trapped. It'll be like you open the door, and then you just hear like this, and it'll be like a one of those things that you find on end of a firework. And when you go down, the heads will be lit up like candles, and then all of a sudden it'll be bang, 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 bang all over the place. While it's like to celebrate someone coming in, because no one will have been in for years and years and years. Be like a to celebrate it.
Right. Yeah. So they don't kill you. They don't kill you when you come in. You have a like Catherine Wheel style experience or sparklers. Sparklers.
Yeah, because they'd have like glory holes in them. That's why. And they'd be like celebrate because they've been so bored. You've got to think they've been like so bored because they've been stuck down there for years and years and years, because the quarry's probably been abandoned for like ages, like more than like 20 years. So it'll have been like a staff facility. Like the quarries will have that as just a basic staff facility for like when people need to like relieve the urges, won't they?
Are these like Pinocchio style mannequins that actually have feelings and can walk around, or are they like actual shop mannequins?
No, but like shop mannequins, but they can walk around.
Okay, so they are shop mannequins, but they can also walk around. Okay,
yeah, and they can shoot fireworks out the head.
Lost the shadow on your window. Do you see like someone doing that on your window reflection. What is that?
What is that?
It's probably a branch blowing, isn't it?
It's a it's the bushes. The people normally dog in those
We're
bushes,
building up
so
a
it's
picture
like
now, Jordan.
Yeah.
they're like that's a dogging spot next to me, so people tend
Is
to
it?
do stuff in bushes.
Oh god.
I didn't
Anyway,
know.
I'll catch you later,
Mark,
guys.
I'll catch you later on then. Yeah. Just
Thanks
Cheers,
for
Mark.
having
if you
me on
if you
anyway.
spot any mannequins on your next travels, right? I mean, just
I should be
say
looking
no.
around now.
Just say no.
I'll be having a good look around now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Fair
I'll be in
enough.
the chat.
All the best,
See you
Mark.
later.
Cheers, mate. Right. Well, I'm gonna go and get into the beer.
Guys.
So, Jordan, be polite now with Mr. Steve. See you in a sec.
Polite,
I'm
man.
always polite.
He is always polite. God. Yeah, it's probably one of those mannequins from the shop windows outside your window, mate. It's just blowing in the wind. We went to explore and we saw these like trees. They were dancing in the distance, and we thought at first they were like, yeah, exactly like that. And they were like security guards like raging towards us, and like we were looking at it for like 30 seconds and we're thinking they haven't got any closer to us, so they must be trees or something like that. It was so spooky but hilarious at the same time. Just see so many weird things when you're out and about.
Yeah, there's so many times where I've been in a building or somewhere, and it's like semi-abandoned, so it's partially abandoned and partially still in use. And you'll see people having a conference, and sometimes I just get such an energetic feeling when I'm spying on them and they don't know that I'm there. I'm just walking in and going, "Yippee! Oh my god!"
Reaction is priceless, isn't it?
Like, that's what like,
brilliant. Yeah.
They'll be like they're having like a serious business meeting, and then all of a sudden me coming in at full blast because I expect it.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh,
That's got to be almost as good as the Explore.
Hello.
yeah.
My name is Matthew Williams. I fucking hate Apple computing. And Steve's got an Apple. He's got an iPhone.
I got a pair.
And he thinks...
iPhones are for simpletons.
Well, he does work...
Yeah.
He is he works in IT.
Can't be dealing with Androids.
Yeah?
Why?
Really?
I don't know. I just can't get on with the interface. I just don't like it.
Well, change the interface.
I'm in the ecosystem now. I've got to stay.
I just wonder, like, you know, people with Apple. I mean, how simple do they want it? Like, do they want, like, you know, for people with short arms so they don't have to move too much or something like that? Or maybe
I'm not quite a T-Rex, but
maybe
I'll get by.
Yeah, maybe they want like just one icon on the screen, so that, you know, just reduce the choices. So it's like, I want to go yes, so they could just like slap it with their whole hand, and it will always be the correct answer. You know, like one option. There is only one option, so I can
just one big icon and
slap
the
it.
screen.
Yeah, you know. But yeah, do you know what? Sorry, I was slagging off apples. I know I often do that, but something weird just happened. I took these glasses off when I went downstairs, and when I took them off, this eye that had the blue, or this eye that had the blue, right, was extremely red. So if I looked out of it, it was like everything was blood red. And the one that had the red, if I look out of that, was blue. So the brain had compensated for the fact that one eye was seeing one colour and one eye was seeing the other, and it shifted. Now it was there for the whole time I was downstairs. It was like still there. So if you wear these for a prolonged period of time, it shifts.
Like that.
Yeah, shifts your colour, but different both eyes.
I wasn't like wearing anything. I was like just walking down the street, and I was actually in a hot country, and I was looking at stuff, and like things what were blue, what looked purple, and things what were like yellow looked like, you know, all the colours were off. And I looked at someone who I was with, and I said, "Is that purple over there? Is that red?" and it were like all the colours had gone off, and I don't know what had happened, but my eyes had gone funny, and like all the colours were wrong. And it only lasted like.
Go on.
It lasted like 10 minutes, and then it wore off, but it wore off really subtly. Like it didn't wear off like instantly. It wore off slowly.
I think you
I don't know what it was.
I think you can have that if you've been sunbathing or if you've overdone it on a certain colour. Say like you're sitting down and you're looking at a green field. You don't realise it, but your brain is going green, 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 green. So it shifts. Again, it shifts. So it's like if you're looking at blue, 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 you don't realise it, but it shifts. And then when you walk into somewhere, it takes 5-10 minutes for your eyes to come back to normal. So you would have been seeing a shifted colour version, because where were you before and what were you looking at in the period prior to that? Because if you're looking up at the sky and the sky is extremely blue, remember that you would have shifted probably towards red, so everything else would have seemed weird.
No, I wasn't looking at the sky. I wasn't looking at the sky. I was in like this bar what were like within the hotel what I were in, because it were all inclusive, and they had like LED strips on the ceiling of the bar, and they had it were on like a red colour, and I was a bit tired, so I was just like that, but I was like looking into the actual light of the red LED strips for like 20 minutes, and then
that's what's happened, yeah.
And then when I went outside,
it shifted you, yeah. Yeah. I wonder if you like the same could be true. Like if you stare too long at, like, I don't know, a pair of tits and an arse, and you're just like staring at them for so long that when you look away, you suddenly turn gay, and you want cock.
What's some logic?
Yeah, because it shifts you the other way, doesn't it? It's like with this. It's like the red wants to go the other way and the blue wants to go the other way. So it's like, sorry.
Yeah. But you get some quite firm cocks, and you get some quite like you get cocks where like when they erect, they're still firm sort of, but they've got more of a mushy feel to them. Don't you? Like they feel like rubbery.
Well, like the mushy peas.
Yeah.
What are you saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Where did the conversation just go?
Yeah. Whatever.
Gone from blue and red to
We can steer it back on track. Don't worry.
All right. Yeah.
Right, I've steered it back on track now.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't keep it serious. I mean, like I'm trying to be this like serious urbexer, but like my lives are always just a bloody mess, really. So
5 minutes of
serious urbexer. Your personality won't allow for that.
No. Yeah. God. Can you imagine if I was on like a TV program and I was like trying to interview somebody, but like, oh yeah, I'm really interested in you know your flower arrangements. But have you ever thought that they just look like a pair of cock and balls? Have you ever not thought that? Like these ones, but have you not thought that? I'm doing a bit of a Jordan. Have you not seen an erect pair of daisies being an erect daisy?
Oh god.
Oh, I don't know. Bloody hell. So what happened to Ray then? He was in the chat earlier. He can't. He couldn't come on, could he? Or I was going to say he couldn't handle a bee face.
There's been times where I've been out in the street having a piss, and someone's walking past and look at me, and then they quickly look away, and I'm like, I'm not an alien, love. I'm just having a piss. You know, you could hear it noise. So if you didn't want to look, then don't look. You don't need to look like that. You know, my headphones have come off because geez.
Yeah, but the thing is, see, right, I've seen you having a piss, and you almost want people to have a look. I've seen you like standing
Is
in
he
the...
just like Matt, come over?
Yeah, he's like
I was
standing.
just walking down the street with my cock out, having a piss, and she looked and she looked really shocked, and she tried to avoid making eye contact then, and she just looked away and blanked me and continued
How else are
walking.
you
And I
going
was
to
going,
water the daffodils?
You gotta be being funny now, because seriously, I mean, I would not put it past B-Face, because he doesn't. His boundaries are not the same as everyone else, because somebody didn't bother as a child to tell him that you can't get your cock out in the street and have a piss walking down the street. We're not horses where we just lift our tails and walk down the street taking a dump, right? Like, and we continue to walk and dump at the same time, right? We're not horses.
Me that I've got to waste time of my life to go and find a bush and to stand there and have a piss in a bush when I'm not going to get that time back. That's going to be like wasted time in my life. It's going to be like, you know, how much of my life would be wasted if every time I needed a piss, I went looking for bushes, or I needed a shit, I went looking for bushes, you know?
I don't know.
If I'm walking to an urbex location, but if you walk into an urbex location, you just do it as you're walking.
Nah, I don't. He can't be being serious here, folks. I have seen him standing in front of his lights of his car with his cock out, and I'm like, Jordan, we're all looking at you, and he's like, so what? And it's like, what? Now, the nearest comparison I could probably think is, what's that guy now? Jack Barrowman, who got in trouble recently because he thought it was hysterical slapping his cock around on set into people. He would like come up beside him and he would go, all right, and then they'd look and he would be holding his cock and then he would just slap it against them like that, right? And he used to do this thing. He thinks this is funny. It's not funny. It's naughty. He could have got in a lot of trouble over that, right? And you know, it's not something you really want to do, because Jack Barrowman is now facing a lot of problems getting work because of what he's done, you know, and it's all coming out. And like all his stars, the stars he's with, were all like taking it on the chin and like saying, well, he's a funny lad and he's a funny lad. But if they decided to be funny, really funny about it and be nasty, they could have actually reported that to the police, like, because it's, you know, sexual harassment at work.
What I'm doing isn't comparable to slapping my cock on someone, is it? And just having a
it's just comparable with exposure in a public place, which is called flashing, which is a sex crime. So therefore, you know, but it isn't if you don't know any better, which maybe he didn't. I would argue, Your Honour, that my client didn't actually know that his genitals were offensive to other people and they didn't really want to see them. He just thought that the whole world did, Your Honour, because nobody told
offensive? Do people find them offensive?
Well, you know, if they it's like, yeah, they
what are they doing? Bloody fucking bloke over there with his penis out. That is disgusting. I have never seen one of those before. It is the most vile thing I have ever seen. 999. Hello. You know.
Yeah, basically, that's exactly what they would do. Yeah. You, in a nutshell, yeah, they would be really offended and they would call the police, and the police would come and they would go, "You have broken the law." And you'd probably go, well, I don't see what their problem is. And they'd go, are you a naturist, sir? But they'd still arrest you, you know, and then they would probably, if you put on your good B-Face routine and started going, whoop, whoop, whoop enough, they'd probably just let you go. Yeah. But that would be your best defense, I reckon, is just start making funny noises. And yeah, probably at that point.
Yippee! Oh my God!
Yeah, I think that would be your absolute best defense, really, at that point. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So, yeah, but and like the people on with Jack Barrowman, they said they could describe his penis in great detail. I can tell you, he has got a very big one. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, don't really not really participating in this conversation, so I'll leave that.
Well, we don't do this, do we? I don't force you. You know that I'm going for a piss a lot, but I do go and do it somewhere else. I don't go, I'm going to have a piss now, boys. Anyway, let's continue the conversation whilst I stand in front of you and just carry on chatting.
To be fair, you're quite discreet. You just like, just go somewhere and do it.
Yeah. Sometimes I say to them, now if you go up that path, just be careful, okay? Because there might be something you don't want to step on. So, yeah.
Or classic Ray, you just go for a piss right in the middle of the path where you need to walk in like 5 minutes' time.
No, the thing is, see, I great pains from like having my bollocks stung, which happens quite a lot. I will go off the beaten path and get thorns and stingy nettles against my testicles and and my arse, in order to make sure that nobody else steps in anything that I've just gone and done. But yeah,
I think there was a question from Steph about your boat. Have you got it fixed since Scotland?
Oh, the boat is
issue with it in Scotland, didn't you?
Yeah, the boat itself is fine because it's a boat. It's the engine was the problem. The engine, I have thrown it at my mate and just said, there you go, have that, do whatever you want with it. But yeah, I have been donated another engine by Steve Ronin, who just wanted desperately to get on the oil rigs, so he left me an engine which is actually a much more modern engine which you can get parts for, so therefore I can service it, which I couldn't do with the old one because you couldn't get parts for it. So it was a case of it does what it does, it works, and when it dies, and it died. So, yeah.
You can't really go out on the boat much now. It's just weather doesn't permit, does it? I mean, you might get the odd few good days. But...
Yeah, it's all down to wind. I don't give a crap whether it's really, really cold, because I don't intend in jumping in the water and having a swim around. So. Unless that happens by emergency, then you're fine sitting on the boat. It's all right. Yeah,
I think Tracy's enjoying your conversation.
Yes,
I'm trying to change it.
Yes, she said that Steve is trying hard to change the smutty conversation.
See what she did there, trying hard to change it.
Well, do you notice how you can tell what level I'm working on, right? I don't watch porn, right? I don't watch porn, but if you want smut and just like innuendos and like rancid conversations, that's me. Even though I don't watch any of that stuff, I totally can go down that, and it's just like, yeah, it will just flow. It will just flow. Whereas it was getting quite hard for me to pull stuff out of the bag with talking about the Elysium earlier on, but I was just like, now we're in full flow.
Yeah.
Now we're in known territory. So yeah,
we'll have to get an update on that place after everyone was called there.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was tempted this afternoon to ring 101 and just say, put me through to Swansea and say, look, I don't know whether you've had a report that some people are in this building, but if it's because I've just put a live stream out and they think I'm live streaming, I'm not in the building, right? So I'm just telling you that if somebody has gone and done that, you're wasting your time, because I'm in Wiltshire quite happy actually, and there's nobody in that building now. And I was thinking I could do that, but the thing is, I wouldn't be doing it because I really gave a shit about the fact that they were there. It would just be because they would probably give me an insight into how that call came about. That call to them, because they would kind of admit to me then why they were there, you see. And that's what I was interested in, Why are you there? Did somebody actually make a call, or is it just somebody might have been in the building, but I think it's unlikely because it's very hard. You need a ladder. It's not the sort of normal type of thing that your average squatter or drug addict would do, unless he had keys for the door, but I don't know why they went nuts on that. I think it's probably likely that somebody was watching the video and thought they'd call it in,
Let's get him done. Let's do him. We thought, let's do him. fed up of Secret Vault doing something with his life that he enjoys. We're fed up of it. Fed up. Ring the police. 999. Hello? Someone's exploring the cinema. Go and get him. Go and get him now. You know?
Yeah.
That's what they'll have been doing.
I pay my taxes, and I don't want people like that in this world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dear, dear. Oh my God! Really? All right. Dan did know or did not. Says, have you ever had a stare out with an arseworm? Sorry, Steve. I know you're trying really hard to keep it on track, but have you ever had a stare out with an arseworm?
Come on, mate.
Have you, Steve? Have you had a stare out with an arseworm?
I've not. Have you?
Oh, I've had loads of stare outs. They tend to they start wiggling, and then as time goes on, where they aren't in your ass, the wiggling slows down until eventually it comes to a complete stop. You just go like that, looking at it.
Do you think they're dead at that point?
No.
I don't know. I get bored then and stop looking at them.
What happens to these arseworms then? Where do they go? What becomes of them? Do you put them?
Where did they go?
Where do they go? Do you put them in a jar? Do you chuck them down the toilet? What are you doing with these arseworms?
Stick them
I
back in the
normally just
garden.
burn them afterwards.
Fucking hell! Oh, fucking! You had channel. Come on, channel. You had to fucking ask. That was a question that I had not actually considered. Like, well, what does he do with him? I'm thinking, oh, he's had an arseworm. He's probably just like, he's throwing it away, flush it down the toilet, burn them.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. How do you burn them, Jordan? Oh, have you got equipment specifically purchased for this purpose, or do you just use a lighter or a match or?
No, I've got a
Blowtorch?
pan. I've got a pan, and what I do is that pan is just normally used for making candles, so it's just used for burning wax normally. And what I do is I use my candle wax pan, and I put them on, and I just give them a bit of a fry, you know.
Okay. When you say they, how many are you talking about?
Right. 15, 20 sometimes.
What the fuck? What, in one session?
Yeah. Right. 15 minutes of picking and you can get quite a lot out, you know, when you've got the full-blown arseworm each. What's the matter?
Do you not know that this is not something that most people are even like familiar with? It's not something that
What
normally
do you mean?
most people don't have arseworms. I had a worm once, I noticed, right? And I went to the doctor and I got some stuff and got rid of it. Yeah. But like it wasn't like loads of them, and I want like, I mean, how do you? All right, because now we go in there, right? How do you actually know they're there? Because you can't see your arse. You'd have to have a mirror or something. So how do you do that? Have you got a mirror? Yeah.
Because
Yes, you don't.
He's going. It should be us that's going, not him.
No, because when you have a shit, you can see him in your shit, can't you? So you see him wiggling about in your shit. Because normally when you have a shit, any of the arseworms that have come to the surface of your arsehole to lay eggs, when you have a shit, your turd pushes them out. So what happens is, once you've wiped your ass and you have a quick glance at your shit before you flush the toilet, you'll see all of these worms wiggling about in it, and that's how you know you've got them.
Mate.
That's just nature, mate. That's just fucking nature. That's just nature. That's perfectly normal.
Get some Attenborough narration on that.
Everybody does that. Everybody. It's just like every day. So it's a normal everyday occurrence. Most people are just too polite. They don't talk about it. No, Jordan, it's not that normal. It's not that common. Have you actually been to see a doctor and got some treatment for it?
I don't have them anymore. I got rid of them shortly after we did that that video where we climbed through the hole in the wood. I had them then, but then I got rid of them.
So you were talking. This is with Dan Dixon.
Can you remember when we did the I can't. When
the underground, the
catacombs.
The catacombs.
Yeah, the catacombs. Yeah, the catacombs.
So when you were telling us about this experience of the arseworms, you weren't talking about historical experience. You were talking about something that was happening.
No, we're talking about the present.
He was talking about the present. It's like so he was actually in there, like with us, full of arseworms. Walking around suffering from arseworms, and none of us had any idea.
Yeah, never knew.
We never knew. We never knew he was actually going through it. Like it sounded like a historic. Oh, years ago when I had some arseworms.
Yeah.
No, oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, what ended up happening in the end is I had to go to Boots, and they had like it's quite expensive actually. It's like a bottle, and you buy it, and it's like. I think it was like £8, £9 or something.
That's not that expensive when you got thousands of arseworms. Yeah. £9 would be like, that's nothing. That's cheap. I'd be like, £9. I'll take the whole shelf. Give it to me.
Arseworms, stowaways.
Yeah. No, I really don't want these arseworms. Scott was making me sweat. This is fucking hell. Oh my god, Jordan! I had no idea. You did not explain that. I had no idea. Yeah. And did you know?
Well, at the time we were focusing on exploring, so we're just like.
Did you know that when you have those, you are quite contagious, and you should exercise? Well, yeah, you should exercise. Like extreme cleanliness and washing your hands a lot, because you don't want to give it to anyone else, right? And you can end up with bits on you, and you can touch things, and other people can catch them. So you don't want to give it to anyone else.
Why did you get arseworms?
No. I'm bloody lucky.
Did Dan get arseworms?
No, I don't know. Maybe he did. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we should ask him. We should invite him on a live stream and ask him. How many arseworms have you had a day, Dan? Did you see a peak of arseworms when you met Jordan? Slight peak in the experience of arseworms. Yeah. Yeah. They're all saying whose arse is a... Yeah, Jesus. Did you stop... Yeah, Tracy said, did you stop shagging when you had worms? Good point. What do you mean?
I wasn't that sexually active at that point, so I wasn't really shagging anyone at that point, so it was fine.
Okay. I'm glad you
Yeah, you're safe.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't take more than 20 seconds to answer that question. Yeah, that's all.
Well, you don't really, when you've got them, you don't really want to be shagging because your ass is itching all the time. So it's not really something that.
Yeah.
You're too bothered about itching your ass and thinking about having someone's cock up it, you know.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Anyway, well, I'm amazed. He is an open book. He's an absolute open book, and that is amazing. So, well done. Fucking hell.
It was an horrible drive other day getting back to London. The car was being blown about and it was raining, chucking it down, and when you could proper feel it, like the car going like that way home.
I told you, didn't I? I told you it was a horrible day.
I thought you were joking.
No, I told him, I said, no. When do I joke? Hey, mate, I'm as serious as 1,000 arseworms, I am. Yeah.
2,000.
When I say stuff, I'm usually pretty serious. I mean, I can be sarcastic.
Brady's like, what's happening?
What's happening?
Yeah. Rewind half hour.
Brady, have you checked to make sure where you got any arseworms, mate? That's all. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dear.
I don't think Brady was with us then, was he?
You sound like you had a really bad case, and I've never met anyone who's had them as bad as that. But I have seen animals, like, because we've had puppies, and they had horrible worms. And when you wormed them, they all came out in one go as well. It's like dead, but like they all came out. But it's a horrible subject. I think life is quite horrific, really, when you think of like how many viruses, bacterias, and parasitic organisms there are. I just yeah, you know. And we're like, oh yes, we've got iPhones and we've got computers and all this. Is like, yeah, we've also got all this as well. Like, you know, it's like, yeah, great. Isn't life wonderful? Hallelujah. Yeah, that's the sad part is it's the creepy crawlies and it's the horrible things that like freak me out, you know, about life. It's about finding out that in your eyebrows, apparently, you've got these little crabby things, and everyone's got them apparently, and they like crawl around. They're microscopic, and you can't see them and you can't feel them, and they're there.
But they're all there for a purpose, aren't they? They eat like dead skin cells or something like that.
No,
it's all to do with our ecosystem, isn't it?
No, they're just wankers. That's why they're there. They're just fucking Nazis.
So you're getting like jizz in your eyes.
Yeah, basically.
No,
that's what they want to do.
Well, yeah, there are little things that crawl around.
Eye,
yeah, they're having sex in your like eyelashes. There's like little crabs, and they're like shagging in your eyelashes, and you don't even know it. You know, and you know you would never know they're there.
Look at the hole in the mouth there, Jordan.
Yeah.
Gobsmacked.
Yeah. Oh, we've had somebody called Arseworm Computing, and they've been hidden off the channel. So they've obviously been saying something naughty. What, worse than he's saying? My God, worse than Jordan. Wow, that's got to be bad.
I've got a very important person pass.
Yeah, David Palmer, I'll have you know, says, I never knew B-Face Computing was gay. Yeah, I guess you do now. Or is there any slight, you know, misperception about it, or misgiving about it? God, yeah. Like I say, all I can say is I did have worms once. And I don't know how many they were, and I wasn't interested to find out. But the moment that
you're not like doing what I were doing and going like, wormy, the wormy! Oh, he's wiggling! Wiggly, 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 wormy! Oh! And then like frying him in a frying pan along with candle wax to make your candles.
Can't imagine Matt doing that.
Mate, I was so close to doing that. I was really very close to doing that, but something like, you know, something like anything like getting an email or a text message just got me totally away from that, and I just couldn't get back on the wavelength of getting to do it. So yeah, you know, I think I broke wind, and it was like, oh yeah, that just totally took my mind away from the concept of doing that. Yeah. No. But no. I mean, like burning them. No, I have squashed ticks that I found on my dog, and I did do with that. That
They're
was
nasty, aren't they?
Yeah, I squashed those with some vengeance, to be honest. I'll be perfectly honest, but not
The only way to kill
not
them is
burning them.
squash them or drown them in alcohol. It's the only thing that really kills them.
Yeah, but no, like putting them in a pan and frying them up is probably a little bit more than I would have bothered with. You know, I was like, no, I'll just literally quickly squish them with something, and then whatever I squished them with, I'm going to throw that away in case there's any horrible bacteria or viruses in them, such as Lyme's disease. Then, you know, and then I would sanitize whatever it was, wherever that was, and that was it. You know, it's like dealt with. I'm not going to go, wiggly worms, oh, hello, Mr. Wiggly, and then fry him up in a frying pan. No, it's not.
Do you tend to pick ticks up on explores?
I
Do you
don't.
ever get any?
No.
Do you not?
No.
I've never had any.
I've had a few going out exploring. Bloody bastards. And the thing is, you don't notice they're there till like 2 days later when you start feeling them bite.
Yeah, I think I had a tick on me once years ago, and I got it off me fairly quickly, so it hadn't started to like grow up and.
How did you find it though? Or did you just spot it?
I can't remember now. I think I've had one on me once, and I've seen them on the various dogs over the years a few times, including one dog that went missing for like a week and a half, and when the dog came back, was covered with them. You know, so yeah, horrible things, absolutely horrible.
I pulled 10 ticks out of a hedgehog once, and when they're on animals, they're huge because obviously they're on there like probably weeks, and they just bulge from blood, don't they? Where on a human, you're probably going to see it after like 2 days, so you just pull it off. But animals, they're much bigger.
Yeah. So what was this? A pet hedgehog or?
No, just a wild one, just like out in the front yard.
Hedgehogs are absolutely riddled with everything. They are like cesspits, really. I mean, people say like, oh, they're cute little hedgehogs, but they're covered in fleas and ticks. They're just, ugh, disgusting little things, really.
Yeah.
You know.
It's like mozzies, they're a pain in the arse as well. Some people don't get bitten by them, some do.
Horseflies, man, going up the park in the summer, there's a period where the horseflies are around and they're just like ravenous. And I had to like stop wearing shorts and start wearing trousers because going up there, and it was like they would just bite, you know, and it was like, so I just used to go up with my hoodie up, even if it was summer's day, with trousers on with my hoodie up in the park, because like the little bastards were going for me all the time, you know. Yeah.
David Palmer, what are you doing tampering with hedgehogs? I won't call it tampering, I'd probably say giving it a better life.
Yeah. Wow.
Tick free.
You'd have to spray it with anti-tick things, but and anti-flea things. But the trouble is, a lot of those flea things, if they've had eggs, they'll you know, those eggs will hatch. So it's a bit like we were saying with the worms. You've got to be careful because, beer. The trouble with worms apparently is that naturally you feel itchy, and then whatever you touch will have eggs, and you'll put eggs all over whatever you're sleeping on or touching or whatever, and you reinfect yourself and others with those things. So when you have an infection, it's really important to sort of, you know, keep yourself to yourself, wash with quite strong, you know, detergents almost, or bleaches, you know, like really got to kill things. You have to like wash your sheets like daily, you know.
Shower
you have
white
to,
spirit.
you gotta clean everything with spray and everything, because you've gotta kill those things, because otherwise you'll just end up either reinfecting yourself, or infecting others. So that's the problem. And it's not a nice subject. I know it makes you itch, but do you know? I was disgusted by it, and because I was disgusted, I did some research, and I found out at the time that apparently at any one time, so this gets Jordan off the hook. Apparently, at any one time, a quarter of the Earth's population is infected with worms of some type or another. There are many different types, right? But at any one time, a quarter of the Earth's population. So that means that if you walk past 4 people in the street, 1 has worms, and you walk
a lot of
past
that's
another
probably
4.
down to not cooking meat properly, though, isn't it? That's how you get them. It's not.
That can affect things, but they come on fruit. You get worms through fruit. Yeah, they live on fruit, and they live on surfaces. So I mean, you could open a door handle and get eggs, which is one of the things I think is good now about the fact that COVID is around, because it's teaching people to wash their hands more. Wash your hands and disinfect your hands, because it's the number one way you give yourself illnesses like colds, flus, worms, and all sorts of things. Is you actually give it to yourself by actually touching things which usually have feces. It's often these things are spread through feces, and you infect yourself from somebody else's feces on your hands going in your mouth.
Or getting your fingers in different pies.
Yeah. And it's not good, but it's life, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm quite I'm quite hot on washing my hands a lot. So yeah.
Unless you go to McDonald's and they refuse to let you wash them, like that one we went to.
Yeah, and they say no, you can't have any alcohol wipes, and no, you can't go in our toilet. Yeah.
Yeah, what was all
Did
that?
you not have a radar key?
Well, it's McDonald's. They won't let you cross into that area and go near the toilets. It's like, no, you stand here and you can have your food, but you can't go near our toilets. I think that is absolutely retarded.
Yeah, but it's a restaurant, so how do they expect you to prepare yourself to eat your dinner?
And not only that was like at the pandemic, wasn't it?
Yeah, so you'd imagine that they would be at the forefront of saying, we're going to wash our toilets every hour with like strong detergents, and we want you to use our toilets. Like that's what you'd imagine if, like, being a responsible organization would say, we want you to use our toilets, and we want you to wash yourself and use alcohol, and we want it, and that's how we're going to stay open. No, the reverse was true. It's like, we want you to come in and take your stuff away and eat it outside, and we don't want responsibility.
Yeah, but you can't wash your hands, so you've already contaminated everything.
You've already contaminated. Yeah. It's a joke, basically, and the McDonald Corporation are fucking moronic. But there you go. That's what they did. Some McDonald's did. Yeah, Tracy's saying they toilets were open in Newcastle. Well, there were some McDonald's during all of this debacle that were allowing you to use the toilets, but a lot weren't. And the thing is, I think it had a lot to do with the fact that the franchises were thinking, oh, this is a way we can get out of a couple of quid of employing a toilet cleaner. Or we can get rid of somebody who's be cleaning the toilet, and we can just focus on pushing food out the front, and that's it. And that's me being a bit of a cynic, but I think it just comes down to money. They just didn't want you to use the toilet so they could clean it less. So ridiculous, isn't it? You'd think they would have gone into overdrive to clean the toilets and overdrive to make sure you used them. But apparently, no. Reverse is actually true. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing, what's out there and amazing what you can catch. And yeah, Steve's fed up. He didn't say he was going anywhere, but he's gone. It's like he's just like, I am not going to interrupt Mr. Williams, but I'm just going to disappear. But I won't interrupt. Bless him. So, well, anyway, there we are, Jordan. You should have been told either by the leaflet that comes with that stuff that you took, or somebody should have told you that, you know, you should have been keeping yourself...
Yeah, they told me to take all my bed. When I bought it, it tells you to take all your bed sheets off every morning and to come in wash, and all your clothes, any clothes, they tell you to wash them all just in case you've touched them. Every door handle and door work surfaces. You've literally to go around the whole house every day for like 4 weeks, just spraying every surface every morning when you wake up. You wake up, wash hands, spray everything, bedding in washer, go to sleep, wake up, wash everything. You even have to wash yourself. You even have to have a shower. You have to have a full shower every time. Well, it's like a ritual. It's like you'd think I were in like a decontamination facility. Your earthworm decontamination sequence will commence in 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Please place your bedding into the automated washing assistant located in the corner of the room. You have 10 seconds. 9, 8. And so on and so on, you know. Like that.
Yeah, that's right. And well, somebody here who knows about all what can go wrong if you don't use extreme hygiene measures, because you won't be in business very long, is Explore with Brady, who is a chef. And I think he knows if he's a good chef, he will know all about doing these like crazy amount of cleaning things, which you should be doing if you've got problems. Yeah, you got to treat it like a you got to treat it like a bloody surgery, haven't you? At the end of the day.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, it's like an operating room. If you're handling food, you know,
blue plasters.
It's got to be. I mean, especially in a kitchen, it's got to be fucking 100%. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, all cleaning down procedures are mental. I mean, cross-contamination, stuff like that is just like...
It's not good for your hands, is it? Washing them
thing.
50 times a day.
No, you can get that moisturiser soap.
Yeah.
Can't you?
Yeah, I guess you can. But I was going to say, yeah, just dry your skin out like mad.
If you get cheapio Lidl soap, then it does. But if you get like premium brand with Nourish and moisturiser, what's come from the Alps, and they've put special scents and perfumes in to make it, then you know you won't have that
just
problem.
Sounds like M&S soap, doesn't it?
Have you had a haircut recently or something? Have you had your haircut?
I have, yeah.
Ah. I was thinking, what is it? He's looking skinny or something. There's something going on.
He did look a bit different, like haircut or something.
Looking a bit looking like a concentration camp sort of Belson type, you know. You know, you're looking a bit thin. What's going on? Are they not feeding him properly? What's happening? Oh, he's just had a haircut. That's what it is. Yeah, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
But he is quite healthy, folks. He's a healthy guy. Does lots of exercise. Look at him.
I try to be. I have been to the pub tonight, so yeah.
You've been to the pub. So you wanted to come on. You heard Arseworms. You thought, right, I can contribute to this conversation. I can be of assistance. I can help. I can balance this out.
He can help the Arseworm army. He can help the Arseworm army. We'll buy arseworm eggs and we'll...
Yeah. I can see there's like a steep incline here, and I can help. You know, I can help.
Yeah. You don't know. arseworms might actually be aliens from another planet set to invade the old human species and take over the Earth by eating your body from the inside out. And what they do is it's just a cover that they just sit in your ass. They might actually be having a bigger gain to crawl up through your body, eat through all the tissue and get to your heart, and then they might get inside your heart and wiggle about, and they might contaminate your heart so it beats a bit faster. Then they go into your brain and they contaminate your brain, and they become the mastermind controllers. And we actually controlled by aliens, but the arseworms are like the baby aliens trying to get into the human brain to control people.
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot of work.
How do you know they're not?
No, I said it sounds like a lot of work for them.
There are some.
They might enjoy it.
There are some parasites. There are some parasites that actually do control their hosts, and they make their hosts behave in a certain way that actually helps propagate the species. So they actually they send out chemical signals and things that affect their host, so that the host will react differently. You know, it's almost like, you know, altering. It's not good for the host, but it's good for the parasite. You know, it's bad for the host, but it will actually alter the behavior of the host. And you think, how the hell have they managed to do this? But with like billions of years, I suppose, any amount of cuntish behavior is possible. You know, it's like, you know, it's sorry, but yeah, you take a billion bastards and then cross contaminate them with a billion other also complete bastards, and you're going to get like super bastards. Yeah, you're going to get hundreds of billions of super bastards. Yeah, and mutant super bastards from planet X. Yeah, and that's what we got to deal with these today. And you got to be aware of these things and fight the conspiracy. So, yeah. Matthew Brady, have you ever had arseworms?
Sound check.
No, I haven't. Sorry.
Oh, he's frozen slightly. He hasn't. Did you notice how he went like this? And went, no, I haven't. That was a bit of a Blofeld, like from James Bond. I said, "Have you had arseworms?" He's like, "No, I haven't had arseworms. I've had something that's far superior to arseworms. The arseworms is for the amateurs. I've had the professional stuff, and we're going to take over the world." Sorry.
Trojan horseworms.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, knuts. Yeah.
Knuts.
I need more beer. Matt's had some beer. How many beers did you have? Can I have 4 beers?
I've had more than 4.
I was going to say he's by the length, the gap. Then I knew he'd had more than 4. Yeah. He's like having to formulate. He's formulate 3 words for a sentence. He's like I'll get back to you.
Yeah, I've had about 8 or 9.
That's more like it. It's definitely more like it. So is it what?
Well, I don't drink very often, so fuck it.
God, I'm burping a lot there. Sorry. Right, well, let's get some more. I need some more beers. We're going to continue to talk about such a disgraceful and insulting subject, and I need more beer. So I'll be back. And much like
so there's no worms in your beer, Matt.
Much like well, it's alcohol, isn't it? They have to be quite strong. Yeah. Mind you, there are some creatures that can live on the edge of volcanoes at hundreds of degrees of temperature, and some creatures can live in space, such as tardigrades.
Hostile bacteria.
Yeah, they can live in space, in the radiation of space. So, on that note, I'm going to go and get my can of parasites. and drink it.
Don't shake it all at once.
Yeah, I'll be back now.
I've had many of them.
How are you, Brady, anyway? You all good, mate?
I'm alright, mate. Yeah. Sorry, guys, but I've been out and
Been topping up on parasites.
one tonight. But I don't get many nights off, but I thought I'd enjoy it.
Nah, fair enough.
Yeah.
It's probably nice to have a few drinks, isn't it?
Yeah.
A few cans of parasites. It's parasite night tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just read some of the stuff in the chat. Pike on a trike. If you don't know how many beers you have had, then it's a reason to double up.
Double up? I'm not doubling up. It's not bad. I mean, hang on, let me just plug my phone in before it goes off. I've had probably about 9 beers tonight. There you go, guys. That's all you need to know.
Pints
don't
or
drink
just
very
normal
often, you know
bottled
that.
beer?
Pints I've had. 9 pints
Ham.
tonight.
It's a lot of booze, man.
I don't drink very often, as everyone knows, but I thought, you know what, sod it. Liverpool were playing. If you like football, yeah.
Matt does.
Right.
Matt'll be interested to hear all about
I don't think you would.
Football, yeah. No, that's quite weird. I gave the dog something, right, and she just decided she was going to get up and walk out and eat it out there. That's very unusual. She's sitting there now. She's back facing the door. She's like this. I'm gonna eat this. I'm out here and I'm not coming near you. Oh no! See, now she's finished. She's come back. Got any more? No, that's where she normally eats things.
I'm half naked.
Are you? I thought it's because you've got a massive girth and you just didn't want to frighten the elderly ladies who might have a heart attack.
it. It was just a tree trunk.
Well,
Yeah,
let's not go with that. Yeah.
I know. Why do you think I'm like this, sir?
Hang on. There we go.
Yeah, that's the one. Comedian was talking about, I think it was Alex Belfield, he was saying like all those fucking pervy bloody cyclists, they're all perverts, we all know this, they all like to dress like in spandex lycra so we can all see their manhood, you know. And it was like, he had some point on it, which is quite funny. I can't remember what it was, but it was just basically they're all perverts who just want to show you their man bits. You know, cyclists. But it's true though. You know, it is kind of like a, why do you have to be wearing something that is absolutely skin tight? Why? Absolutely skin tight. Doesn't leave anything to the imagination, does it?
Actually, I've just had a thought now. Maybe if it's really tight, when they're pedaling the pedals, maybe the motion of the thing what we're wearing moving over the head of the penis is giving them gratification. So they're like cycling like this and like, while cycling, you know, you don't know.
But that's the argument that people give about why females like horses, isn't it? Because they like riding in the saddle. So you know, but no, no, never. That's could never corrupt.
Like,
no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I know what you mean though. But I find it so uncomfortable. I mean, you know, like bike saddles and just after a while you bloody, you know, it hurts.
Actually, if you loosen the screw, you can actually like Well, you can point the saddle up and you can sit on end of saddle instead of on the actual top of it. So you have it poked up. So then it's like an ass stretcher then, you know.
Right, okay. And have you tried it? Have you tried it? Is it any good?
No, I haven't tried it. I'll give the idea, but I don't think I'm gonna try that. That's not how.
Nah. I mean, there's only so much your arse can take, really, isn't it? You know, it's got to kind of be a bit, you know, nice to it.
Get some rear suspension going.
Yeah.
That's the best one.
Be nice to it, you know. I mean, I'm sitting on like 2 cushions here. That's how well I treat my arsehole. I treat it like a princess.
Your Royal Highness, my asshole.
Your Royal Hiney. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Papa. Oh, the Papa. Oh. Do you know, my dog has got like this thing on her eye. You probably can't see it, but she's got like a little sty. It's actually on her eyelid. And it's like on her eyelid. And it's been there ever since I've had her. But the other day, it got big. And I was like, oh, shit. So I squeezed it like a zit. And I popped it. And all stuff came out of it. And, like, it's gone back to the original size now. So I might have avoided a vet bill there. It's like,
it's being taken over by parasites.
But I noticed it got bigger, and I was like, "Oh shit, what's going on there?" Then you know, like it's always been there, so you assume it's okay. It's just a benign little thing, and then it was like, whoop, just started to like go crazy. So yeah, I squeezed it, didn't I? And she went, you know, because I had to pull her eyelid down, and I got it, and then I was like, squeezed it on the eyelid, and she whimpered. She was like, eh.
How much would a vet charge for that?
What, to squeeze an eyelid? Probably about £5,000, probably. So that's why I just get Jordan with his great advice of like just undo the screw and just point it upwards, and just you know, make it a lot easier. Just, you know.
You could just remove the saddle altogether and sit on the pole.
You could sit on the pole. Yeah.
You could do that.
You could sit on a Henry Hoover. You could get Henry the Hoover and just face him upwards, and just like easier to straddle on that, really, isn't it? You know. Yeah. And the thing is, you wouldn't
suction on.
Well, yeah, I was going to say because he would. Well, it'd normally be like sucking, but if you put it on reverse, then you would actually be like floating on the top of the Henry rather than getting sucked onto it.
How come no one's done that before? It sounds funny.
Like a hovercraft, isn't it?
Yeah.
Using your arse cheeks as like the what do they call it? The skirt.
The skirt, yeah.
The skirt. Yeah.
Till you get a puncture, that's all over, isn't it?
Yeah. But you can always get a puncture repair kit, or that green stuff. You can get that green slime.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you can inject that into your arse like Botox, and you can walk around like a black woman with a massive arse that just like comes out like that, you know. And then lots of black gentlemen would be following you around, going, "All right, love." Yeah. almost becoming slightly racist there. Then, yeah.
Yeah, that's your beers talking now, mate.
Yeah, but they do like their big arses, though, don't they?
I think there's a nickname. It's called a badunkabunk or something like that.
Badunkabunk.
Yeah, I think that's the nickname for it. A badunkadunk or something like that.
Badunkadunk.
A badunkadunk.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, I think it's quite fashionable.
Yeah, but it's almost like as if the body goes down like that, and then these fucking hips go out like about 7 feet in that direction, and the arse is like about 12 foot. You know, it's like 10 foot like on the hips and
back.
15 foot on the back, like, you know, unbelievable.
Well,
Pock
whatever
bottom.
floats your boat.
Well, you might be fucking clinging on for life after the boat sinks to those. Yeah. The thing is, though, they're not going to be alive, but at least you can use them for flotation, because I mean, like, they're going to be in the air whilst the person who has those massive buttocks is going to be face down, breathing seawater.
Punches has put it in the chat what it's called.
Punches.
I think that's
badunkadunk.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Badunkadunk.
I think that's how you spell it.
And somebody at Flowers says badunkadonk. Yeah.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Oh dear. Yeah, but it doesn't strike me as entirely healthy, you know. And yeah, I'm thinking like, this could be misinterpreted, but I'm thinking like, there are certain how can one put this, right? Have you seen these monkeys, right? Like gibbons and things that have got like these fucking humongous arses that are like
chicken butts. It's like a whole chicken sellotape to their ass.
Yeah, well, it's like
it's red.
You know, say for instance, you know, the monkey was black in colour, but its arse would be bright pink. You know, like fluorescent pink. You know, it looks like a saw that it looks like you came off your bike.
Flamingo pink.
And you scrape your knee and it's like gone all funky, and then it's grown a crust, and then you pull that crust off, and then it's grown another crust, and then you've like taken an angle grinder and ground that crust off, and then it's grown another crust, and it's grown 26 layers of crust. So it's now like a big crusty horrible wart, basically, hanging off the back of the monkey.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
And I'm thinking like, well, if man is a monkey, you know, so therefore, is there something in our deep, distant psyche that wants to have like really crusty, inflamed, massive, you know, like wiggly, you know, like hanging off, you know, hanging off like you know, like some sort of cancer, like some sort of like abnormal growth. Yeah, and that turns a lot of people on. Is that really what's going on? Because it seems to be in the monkey world, that's what turns monkeys on. And I'm like, so why do people like these massive badunkadunks? You know, what's that about? Why would they want to be into that? Because to me it looks like somebody's got like a growth problem, you know, like an overgrown growth, or
I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's weird.
They've got like cancer or something, and it's just like, you know, and it's like
got to sit on that as well.
Yeah, and you see these like monkeys, and they're carrying around their own chair, basically. They're carrying around their own you know, massive sort of like carbuncle, you know, yeah, fistula, like a zit that should have been popped 12 years ago that went bad. They're carrying that around, you know, as a seat. Yeah. Oh, hello. They're carrying that sort of thing around. Yay, hey. Oh, I don't know. He reminds me of Rob Brydon when he like laughs sometimes. He's like, it's like that sort of. He's got the upper smiley bit. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Dinkum put it correctly. An arse tumor. Yeah. It's an arse tumor, but like you know, in a real world, you would go like, no, that's not right. You know, that's not right. But in, you know, the average world, it's just like people are going like, yeah, you know. And I watch this channel called Whistling Diesel, where he's been going out goes out and buys expensive cars that are just so shit they're unreal. And what was it? Is it called a push-up? Have you ever seen a push-up? It's a type of car where the front goes in the air and the back end is down against the ground. It's called a push-up.
Well, you mean the hydraulic suspension, the hot rods or whatever they're called?
Well, you'd think so, wouldn't you? Like, you'd think you would move and you could flip it up and down like the Mexican cars, make them jump and all that. So, no, this is just a car that's been fixed permanently 24/7. So the front is in the air so you can't see the road anymore. And the back is against the ground. And you will instantly get pulled by the police because it's the stupidest thing ever. And people love them. They love them because they're so stupid. And he's actually been buying some of them up to destroy them. You know, this is like a YouTuber who, you know, likes his big like monster trucks and things, but he's like, I must buy all of these to get them off the road. So he's been buying them and destroying them. Yeah.
Yeah, but surely if you want your car to be like that, surely you can just buy some bigger struts, bigger springs and bigger drop links and just sit there in your car with your front like that in air and your back.
But that is what I've just sort of tried to describe, but maybe, yeah. It's a car that its front is in the air. Yeah, that is what I'm trying to describe. So
what I'm saying is, why would you spend all that money on an expensive one when you could just do that to your own?
Well, he's buying people's shit attempts to do this, you know, like actually just putting incredibly large struts on the front and, you know, not necessarily expensively, but just stupidly, you know, so that now the vehicle is no longer like that. It's like that. Driving down the road, you know.
So how do you drive it safely then if it's at that angle? Because like surely all you see is...
That's it. You can't. You cannot because you can't see the road. You can't see the road, and the back is scraping against the ground, and there's no suspension clearance on the back, so it's literally scraping the ground. And what Whistling Diesel has I think Whistling Diesel is obviously very comedic and sarcastic, but I think he's hit upon a point here. It's that it's so wrong, that's cool. It's so stupid, that's cool. It's just like, you know, you would never, ever do this because it would just be the stupidest thing to do. So therefore, that makes it cool, you know.
Low rider, they are called.
Yeah.
Someone said in the chat. That's what I meant to say, low rider.
I could bring it up for you, actually. Let me see if I bring it up and show you.
That's what she said.
So, because there's no point it is just the most retarded thing. I think they call push-up cars or push-up trucks. Let me see if I can find one for you. Whistling Diesel push-up. Let me see if I can find either from him or from somebody else. So push-up. No. It's only in the last couple of days I've seen it, actually, so I'm surprised it's not popping up. So, are they called push-ups or are they called something else? What are they called? Low riders. No, low riders would mean all four wheels are low. That's not so bad because push-up, no. Push-up, what are they called? Pickup. Pickup.
You can get them where the cars will, yeah, the suspension literally, the top will push up and the bottom will stay down.
Is it a push-up it's called? Squatted. Oh, sorry. You're right. He's absolutely right. Sorry, you're absolutely right. Squatted. Who was that? Medieval.
Trucks.
Squatted trucks. Yeah. Squatted trucks. Yeah. Squatted trucks. So here he is, Whistling Diesel, right? And I'll show you now how stupid this looks. Here we are. Share the screen. Share which screen? This screen. Share the screen. Okay. No. Here we are. I bought a squatted truck. Look. Right. So that's it. Right. So let's have a look.
I think the truck should be pointing the other way.
Oh.
I think it should be like that way. But I'm higher than the block.
Come on. Let's just and he's looking at how badly people have done it. Like there's no nut on the end of
think that
it,
there's anything missing right here. Like there's obviously things that are.
and it's just like these people. Not only is it badly done, it's not even done professionally. Like one of the axles is not even connected. You know, like everything is done wrong. It's just like it's there. Look like that.
What the fuck?
It's almost like you should be driving it backwards. Yeah, exactly.
Hate means I do something right, so I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I'ma let him. All I hear, go get the money, so I go get it. Hate means I do something right, so I'ma let him. Yeah, I'ma let him. I hit the nail on the head.
I think it's all good, but I think they should make one where it's like that.
Look, it's you. Look, it's for you. Look, the early bird gonna get the worm in the dirt. Look, one for you. One for you there. Maybe you should get one of those, Mr. B-Face.
Yeah, but I'm not satisfied with the angle of it. I'd want it to be like more upright. I'd want it to be like that.
Absolutely, like
Near
vertical.
180.
Yeah, vertical.
So you get in it and you're like looking at the sky, and then you just put your foot on the accelerator.
It's hard to believe.
Right, folks. On that note, I'm going to dash.
Okay.
Midnight. So.
Well, it was well bailed.
Catch you
well
later.
bailed. Yeah. Catch you later, man.
Yeah, it's been good catching up.
Would you trade your Mercedes in for one of those?
What, a Chevy Tahoe? Nah.
No.
I wouldn't mind a F-150 Raptor pickup. One of the worked ones.
Up like that.
That'd be pretty good. Nah.
Squatted.
I'd just be looking at the sky permanently in one of them. Wouldn't actually be able to see where I'm going. I'd just be driving over cars.
Squatted like a secret vault round the side of a bunker.
That's it.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, it's been a good one. Move on to the chat.
Okay.
See you later.
Catch you later. Thanks for coming in, Steve. It's been brave. You've been brave, mate. It's been fucking very brave.
I've actually been spotting down the side of a bunker loads of times.
Yeah.
That's why I carry toilet paper.
Absolutely. I always say to people, like, you know, after like 3 or 4 hours of driving with coffee to stay awake, and you get to a location, and you get there, and you're like, "Hi, everybody, let's go exploring," and the first thing your body says is, "I'm not interested in exploring.
It's poo-poo!
Poo-poo time! Poo-poo!" It's like this is the unwritten reality of like urbex exploring. Is like, you know, I've driven for hours to get here. It's like, right, I'm on the clock. My mates are waiting for me. I'm late. It's like, get here. It's like, hi guys, poo poo time.
Yeah. 1 second.
It's like, you go ahead. I'm just gonna play. I've got my camera. I'm just playing with my camera. It's like, so what's the excuse? Yeah, go on. My camera's playing up. I just need to clean it. It's like, quick, get the toilet roll out. I'm bloody busting. Yeah. Oh, flour. I don't have to. No, I don't have to worry about using nettles flour. That happens by default, because you squat down and you're like, ah, Jesus. Yeah, no, that happens. Actually, without.
When that's happened to me, it helps me poo quicker, because it's like, and it's like that like shock going through my body like makes my muscles like release the poo quicker, and it's like, you know. So I think it actually benefits me having nettles.
Does it always go? Oh dear. Back to shit talk. I know, but the thing is, I mean, like it's kind of like, it's a reality. I think it's a reality, unless you literally have somebody else driving you to these places so that you can get some sleep on the way. And I mean, there are certain realities towards like long distance explore stuff that, you know, I tried to get myself to the toilet a couple of times on the way, but it still doesn't matter, because when I get there, my body just goes right, and it's like held on to something. It's held on to it, and every time I go to do an explore, I've said this before, it's like my body just goes, right, no, you've got to sort yourself out before you do this explore. You know, it's literally my body just goes, right, you've got to be right, you know, before you do this. And my body just goes, no, you must, you know, and it's like, it's a weird thing. It's not something I've trained myself to do. It's just something my body goes, if you're going to be like in a stress sort of like have to run situation, I don't know, my body just says, like, you know, you need to be ready for anything. So
get rid of that extra couple of grams.
Yeah, a couple of grams, a couple of kilos, mate. Like half a kilo.
I wonder what, like, when I've driven long distance, I normally sometimes try and like stay in that location, sleeping in my car, and sometimes I'll be parked in a private car park, and if I need a shit in night, I just get out my car, squat next to my car in bay next to me, and have a shit there. And then obviously when I go to sleep in the morning, I always find a parking ticket stuck on my windscreen. So that must mean that that person's walked up to my car, seen me asleep in my car, seen a shit next to my car, and it's stuck the parking ticket. So I wonder what they're thinking when they see like a shit and like toilet paper next to my car and see me sleeping in it.
Well, I honestly thought you were going to sort of say then that you had strategically shitted, like in all the angles where you knew that the parking warden would be, because you knew he's going to come around the front of the car. So if you were to like put a long line of shit around the front and the side of the car, then if he's going to give you a ticket, at least you're going to know he's going to have a shit on his boots. Yeah, that's what I thought you were. I honestly thought you would get into that point where you were gonna, like, you know, you're saying he saw that there was shit there, so he put a top parking ticket on you. Well, how much more effort would it be to just walk to the bloody bushes and somewhere out the way? Jordan, you don't have to poo right next to your car.
Yeah, but often it's the night time, and in winter time I've had diesel heater on, and I'm nice and warm and cozy, and I've just woke up and I'm like, like that. Like,
yeah, but not right next to you, not right next to your car. Like, I mean, come on, what? Just think about it now, right? I mean, fucking hell. I thought, yeah, dinkum Aussies, yeah. I was going to say, I thought fucking Australians were like uncouth, but this is just ridiculous, right? I mean, like, just imagine now, right? If you wake up in the middle of the night and you need a piss and you forget and you step out of your car and you just step right on the shit that you've just done. It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen, right? I mean, like,
that's never happened, luckily.
Jesus. Oh, but you know, but you don't shit next to your car. It's a car park. It's a car
park. No, because I have a shitting and pissing side, and I have my entrance and exit side of my car, so it's fine.
Oh, so you go around. Oh my God, this is getting worse. You mean like the passenger side is you go, so you go round.
Passenger side's shitting and pissing, and driver's side is entrance and exit. You know.
You know.
Oh, fucking hell.
There's a method, yeah. There's a method, as they say, in the madness. There's a method in the madness, so that you don't make a mistake, folks. So you don't fuck up, right? You just put it on the passenger side, so that you wouldn't accidentally step in it. Ne'er be it that somebody else is going to park next to you and your passenger side is their driver side that they get out of, and they don't necessarily look out of wind their windows down and look out the edge to make sure there's no shit there before they get out of the car. Yeah, right.
I think it's a dog poo, it's fine.
Yeah, okay. God. Fair enough. Well, I think you should just make that bit more effort to like go somewhere a bit discreet. Just because would you like to step in somebody else's? That's what I'm going to say now. Is would you like to step in somebody else's shit?
Oh, I'm quite aware of my surroundings. That wouldn't happen to me.
He's fucking confident, isn't he? He's confident. He's very confident.
Yeah.
Mm. So the thing is, if you don't want it to happen to you, because I've had it happen to me once. I went into the bushes and I went somewhere. I was like, oh, right. And then when I went back to the car, I reckon I must have had about 5 or 6 different people's turds on the underneath my boot. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you see, you don't have that risk if you just do it next to your car.
He's got a point.
If you
But
go somewhere
he's got a point.
Everyone else has gone there.
He has got a point, but it's not a good. It's not a fucking good justifiable point, even though he's right. But he's fucking not right. No, right? No. I think you should just try and find somewhere discreet. But no, I was unfortunate because I pulled up somewhere. I was like, oh, shit, look, there's a tree. And I ran up there, and it must have been like everyone must have thought the same thing. It's like, a tree, quick. And everyone thought the same thing. And it was like, and I was like, what is that smell? I was like, what is that smell? And I was like, looked at my trainers. I'm like, this is not just one turd. This is like several turds. Oh, Jesus. You know, but the thing is, I got to say as well, there's not enough toilets in the UK. You know, there's not enough toilets. You know, like, you know, there's not enough petrol stations, let alone bloody toilets. You know.
Especially when you get rural. You don't get services anymore, do you? It just...
Anyway, just so we balance it up here, have you got any embarrassing stories that you wish to share with us, Mr. Brady, about poo all over you and poo everywhere, poo on your car, poo on your dog?
Well, the dog is right there.
Yeah.
There he is.
Did
Asleep on my bed.
Yeah, the dog's like rolling in poo. My dog has done it once or twice.
Oh, Christ. Badger poo was the worst.
Yeah.
Badger, oh my God. Him here. Alfie is his name, by the way, guys. Yeah, decided to roll in badger poo one day, and oh mate, the smell is just like horrible. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's like
you were right. It's disgusting to them. It's like they've hit the frigging jackpot, like they've won the national lottery. It's like, I've just found some poo.
Going, yeah, I think this is amazing. I'm like, oh mate, no, seriously, what?
Yeah.
No, I haven't really got any embarrassing stories, to be honest. Sorry to be boring, but I've been caught short a few times, but. Theatre.
Oh yeah.
That was it.
Caught short. That's
short
like
in the theatre, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's nothing embarrassing. That was just I need to go. Back in a second.
Yeah. Yeah. I can tell people. I mean, if you wanna like let your imaginations run wild here. I have had to go, like, really quickly, like Brady was talking about, and just like quickly, sort of, you know, you have to like pull your coat up and do what you got to do to kind of protect yourself, But it wasn't good enough, and like then I realised that I had shit all over my coat, which when I've
had times where it's been in my boxer shorts. I've had times where I've farted. And like, I've had shit in my boxer shorts, and I've had to go to Primark and buy some new boxer shorts quickly. So
that has happened to me once. Yeah. So yeah, I have. I could. I tell you where it was. You know that Welsh cinema, Welsh theatre. It's like right on the coast, and it was like a really sort of like weird sort of like theatre that's like on a plinth or like on stilts or whatever.
Oh.
And I went there, and I had to go, and then I noticed that it was all over my friggin' coat and all over my hands. And I was like, oh my God. So I had to like quickly like hide and scoot myself inside the building. And I was like, yeah, I'll see you in a minute. I was like, you know, where's Matt? Why isn't he on the Explorer? It's because Matt's like in the frigging toilets, like having to clean all this crap off himself, you know. I know. It was just like embarrassing. But
yeah, I think I know which theatre that is.
yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah,
I know which one. Yeah.
But you know, it's just like, wow.
Shit happens, doesn't it?
Well, it does. I mean,
it does, mate. Look at this. Look at this.
What? It's frozen. It's frozen. Oh, there he is. Right. What am I looking at?
Yeah, he's just upside
down.
down.
Oh, it's his belly. Right, I see.
That's his belly, yeah.
So to work, I do good work if it was his head then. Yeah.
Look at him, just no care in the world.
Yeah, my dog jumps on the bed and then just like goes like that. Slides on the back.
Foot right here. I've got his foot.
Yeah. They're like
it's like, yeah, it's just like, yeah, foot right here. It's just, do you know what? I love him to bits. I do. I mean, you know yourself. I mean, with your dog, you're just like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, do what he wants. I'm not bothered.
Yeah. Well, mine religiously, like every night, you know, like won't come in the room when I'm watching movies and when I'm doing stuff on the computer. But the moment I go to bed, the dog like comes in and is like, and then stands there and is like, and I'm like, come on, Aunt. And it's like she jumps on the bed, and then she like looks at me for ages, and it's like looking at me, and I'm like stroker, and it's like, and then I've got to go like, nah, I'm off to sleep now, and then the dog like rolls and like wriggles, and is like, like that next to me on the bed.
I know, yeah. My dog would just push the door open, come in, lick me to death on my face, and then be like, right, I'm getting on your bed now, and then just get on.
Interesting you say that, because my dog insists on trying to lick my hands. If I stroke her, she wants to lick my hand, and if I'm you know, and then but the thing is, I get bored of it because she wants to lick me, but she don't just stop. She's like licking me for like 10 minutes, and I'm just like watching a movie. She's licking me, and in the end, my skin will be, if I don't say like, nah, stop that, my skin will be raw. You know, the dog just like, like 10 minutes, you know. So yeah. So yeah, they're funny old things, but
they are. I mean, you know what? I love him to bits. He's amazing, but he literally, right, the other night, it must have been 3 in the morning. He literally headbutts the door because you know he can get in. Move, open, comes in and just lick. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? And he's just looking at me going, I'm like, seriously, 3 in the morning, what are you doing? I just like, right, out. Here you go, go on, go to bed. I mean, he does that every night, to be honest, but sometimes, right, I have to literally put something in front of the door, otherwise he will come in, because he knows, everyone knows, he just boom, hit the door, straight in. I don't know, there must be something wrong with the latch on it, but he hits it at a certain point, and I'll just go ding, and it goes to the door. The door is right open right at the moment. It's open because he's literally just gone dink with his nose and opened it. I don't know how you do it, mate, but you do. Look, he's snoring. Look at him.
No.
Dead to the world. Aren't you, mate?
Yeah.
Oi. Alfie.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, you know what? I love dogs. I do. I always have done, and just the fact that with my asthma, the only problem is the hairs get on my chest. But yeah, it's just one of the things. But I still love them to bits.
Yeah, mine gets like quite, you know, pissy if I sort of move. So my dog is like, you have two movements. My dog comes in, lies down, licks me, goes to sleep, goes on her back, and then like if I move, like if I have to move because my leg's going to sleep or whatever, and I sort of like move, the dog gets up in a huff and then turns round so that now I've got the arse end facing me and her head is away, right? And then I'm quite careful then to, like, you know, not move, but because I know, like, if I move again, it'll like, she'll be like, right, I'm out here, that's it now. It's like you got two movements. It's like in, turn around, gone.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the every sort of like night is the kind of, you know, yeah. Yeah. Dogs are top. Got 2 King Charles Cat Chos Chihuahua. Yeah. Yeah. Dark Corner says it's very sad living here. Living where? I don't know where you live. What's sad about it? Yeah, and the dogs fart as well. They bloody fart in the middle of the night. Melissa used.
God, yeah.
Melissa used. Melissa the used to poo. Melissa the, or they maybe, they used to poo and stuff it behind the radiator. It was hunt the shit smell. Who are you on about?
What?
Who used to do that? Who used to do that? I don't know what you're on about, Tracy, but it sounds very peculiar.
Yeah.
I do remember somebody who was a carpet fitter telling me that he went to fit a carpet in one place and he said it stunk of shit, and then they were fitting the carpet and they realised that like the gaps between the planks of wood, that people had been pushing and like jamming shit down there and pushing it down there. I thought I'd wake me face up. Yeah, it'd been like, so it was like, it was just the whole house was just like packed with shit. You know, like people had been pushing it into corners.
But what motivated them to do that?
I don't know. Maybe they were being controlled by arseworms from a distant galaxy that had motives that were way beyond anything we could ever know.
Yeah.
Boosh. Yeah. People are fucking basic, honestly. Yeah, I always remember my mate, you know, telling me about this story. Like this woman, she used to get her tits out to the kids, you know, like showing them out the window, like, look at your kids, showing her tits out the window, and she was a horrible fucking cow, right? And yet, when she had her house raided, she had Chinese food containers from, you know, and she used to get food delivered to the house all the time. You know, and she would just like eat the food, and then she would shit in the container, even though she had a toilet, which was flushable. Right, was flushable. Yeah, no, seriously, right, was flushable with toilet paper. She was shitting in these containers, right? She would
I've just thought of something.
Oh,
she might have been storing it to sell to the local farmers to put on their crops. So she could have more Chineses.
Yeah. Yeah. So, it says the message is held for review, but I didn't get to see it. That must have been a pretty bad message. There's a message just came up, but it said this message is held for review, but I didn't even get to see it. Oh my god, that must have been a bad message. Shit, how can you be? This video is. I got to take this video down. This is nothing to do with the Elysium. It looks like it's brought Brady. It looks like he's frozen, but it looks like Brady's just fallen asleep. It's frozen.
How come you have to take it down? Are you sure? Surely people will find it interesting watching
what should I go like it on
replay.
Because he's got more teeth than I have.
Right, I'm gonna. Yeah. Good night, everyone.
He's KO'd.
I can't get my lips up. See, he's one of those that can get his lips up. Show his teeth. I can't. I'm one of these. I'm one of these gurners that goes, all right, everybody, look at my teeth are there. So he's like, hello, everybody. He's one of those. I'm all teeth. On that note, yeah, come on. You know you love it.
I love you too, mate. Right.
Yeah. But it's true, though. He's all up here, I'm all down there. Yeah.
I ain't gonna overdo that. Yeah, we can't see my chicken now. Right.
There we are, that's the one. How are you doing today, Mr. Brady? Come on now.
Today, bud?
Come on now. Don't mess me about. Jordan's quite upper teethy. He's an upper teethy person, like.
How come I don't understand why we're doing like those corner shop accents. Like when you get like a.
It's because we can't actually stretch the mouth properly. It's not that we want to do the corner. It's not that we want to do those voices. It's like if we're going to pull the faces, we're going to end up doing the voices.
Is that what's up with people who like the clerks that own corner shops? Like the lips are stuck down.
Are you you're not retching, are you, Brady, by the way? No, I thought you were going to be sick then. Sorry. I noticed you go in then. Sorry, man. I think
I'm gonna have to go, mate.
He's gonna have to go. I think he is gonna have to go. Yeah, you go, man. You go.
Okay, good night.
Just drink a load of water. Just drink a pint and a half of water.
He's drunk too much.
Drunk too much. Hug. Oh, Jesus. No. We've broken it. I need to go to the toilet now. Oh my God. I need to go to the toilet, I think. Yeah. Oh, should we end this insanity? It's getting too much, man.
Oh God, I'm nearly crying.
Okay, now. Oh God. I was looking at myself when I was doing those faces. I was like, fucking hell, that looks terrible. That looks fucking outrageous. I was like looking at myself, like horrified by myself. Jesus. Yeah.
If anyone watches this live stream on replay, they're going to be like, this has got nothing to do with that cinema.
Hey, Haunted Coachman, don't... Oh, go on.
And they'll be watching it back and they'll be like, the first 10 minutes is Matt just saying, have you got any questions about this cinema? And then it goes on to talking about arse worms and bloody bike seats.
That's why I need to delete this video. I used to think it was. I tell you what, folks, it's an emergency. I'll be back in a second. Jordan, talk to him.
Yeah, they'll be like, yeah, first 10 minutes is Matt going, have you got any questions about the Elysium? And then it'll be like, what the fuck is this? Talking about arse worms. What's this? Now we're talking about just pissing and showing the cocks in the street and all of that, right? Then it'll be like, oh, goodness me. I just couldn't help but burst out laughing because I was just sat here and I'm just like looking at everyone's video thumbnails and I could just see everyone pulling faces and like, oh. Goodness gracious me. Oh, if I had my laptop on me, I'd be able to get it so I could see the chat as well, but I can't see the chat, so I'm just sat here talking to myself for a bit. Fucking hell, what a night. Everyone needs to join when they're drinking a lot more, because the conversations get 10 times more interesting when they've had a bit of alcohol. Oh, goodness me.
Hang on. Right. Oh my God. Right. Yeah. Sorry about that. I tell you. Right. I mean, basically, with the kidney stones, when I've got to go, and it becomes like you feel like you need to go, and it's like you can't hold it. You've got to go. If you don't, it's going to become either extremely painful or you're going to not be able to hold it. So that's where we're at the moment with me with my kidney stones. But yeah. And another bit of reality is, just for anybody who's been asking, is, yeah, I've told you I've been peeing blood a lot, but the funny thing is, if I've been drinking alcohol, it seems to sort of like settle things down. Been drinking alcohol, I have noticed that it kind of like settle things down, and yeah, so I have not been peeing blood this evening because I've been drinking alcohol. So there we are, and I'll probably be okay tomorrow as well, but then it will start to come back up again. I think it's because the alcohol actually sort of kills off and sterilizes your system. Much in the way that people used to say that alcohol was the reason that people used to live a long life years ago. It was the pissheads used to live a long life, and everyone else used to get ill and die of various diseases. But the pissheads who were constantly, like, you know, paralytic, you know, used to seem to live a lot longer because they were sterilizing themselves with alcohol. What did somebody say? Can I get an erection with that stent in? Not really. You can. It's not very nice though. That's all I'm going to say.
Huh?
Yeah.
My eyes are playing tricks on me now. I've been laughing so hard that my eyes are starting to.
Yeah. Drums Clark says urinary tract infection. Well, no, it's not necessarily a urinary tract infection, because when you've got kidney stones and you've got stents in, you are likely to just pee blood, and they tell you that that's normal. I know what having a urinary tract infection is like, because I've had so many of them over the years that I tend to know. No, this is just the fact that I've got a stent in, and the stent is irritating the bowels in some way. They're like a little they're like a little curly thing. They curl up at the top, then they go down in a straight line, and they curl at the bottom. And I don't quite know how it works, but I think that whatever this thing is that's got these curly bits at the top and the bottom, I think it's just irritating. It's just rubbing against the bowel. You know, not bowel. Is it bladder? Bladder. Bowel is poo and bladder is pee. That's true.
No, I'm just laughing at the fact that I just don't understand how it can reach to your bowel. Because that would mean that there's something seriously wrong inside if it's reaching to your bowel when it's meant to be.
I think inside you they're all kind of close to each other, so it's like something that's in one will probably be rubbing and grating against the other. You know.
So you could end up with like shit in your piss.
Not that. No, it would have to penetrate through from one into the other. But you've got these various.
Yeah, but if it's like a
sacs,
if it's sharp. Yeah, but if it's like a sharp curly whirly thing that you stick down your cock and they put it in.
It's not sharp. It's not sharp. It's just that's why they curl it so that it's not sharp. Because otherwise it'd be a pointy thing, you know. That's why they curl it around, I think. But it's just the fact that it's in there causing irritation, because every time you move and every time you walk, it goes grr, 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 and it's like if you've got a sack. I'm imagining if this is my bladder and this is a curly whirly thing, it's going like that all the bloody time, you know. And it's like,
can't you put some oil in it? Like back up the stint, back up whatever it is. Can't you put some oil into it?
How am I gonna do? Oh yeah, but how am I gonna do that? I mean, maybe you could, but I'm gonna have to put like
because you could have like
a pipe back up me. No, that's a doctor.
Put a pipe up your cock, and
a doctor has to do that. You can't do that. I can't do that. I couldn't do that. That's just too much, man.
Or you could always get like hire a doctor to follow you about, and every time you have a piss, say, can you put some more oil up there so I can walk about at ease? Or even pseudo cream. You could put pseudo cream on it, couldn't you? Did they put pseudo cream on it before they closed it up, you know, when they installed it?
Yeah, but it's not, we're talking like months now down the line. I mean, anything they put in there is going to rub and wash out, isn't it? So they don't do that sort of thing anyway. They don't put things like that in there. They just put the stent.
So how long are you going to be walking about in pain for? Charlie will have to take it out eventually.
I've been like this since bloody July. So yeah.
So will they take it out next month then?
I friggin' hope so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really hope so, because it's like every time you have a pee, it's just like you know, like without, and like sometimes I can be trying quieting it, but I'm like, yeah.
Okay, now.
I had a friend who used to use a tube up his urinary tract. Yeah, but you'd have to know what you're doing with that sort of thing. I mean, like, they can put a catheter up you, but you know, it's something they tend to do when you're knocked out, not normally, you know. So yeah, I don't know enough about it. All I know is that I collapsed because of kidney problems, and then they took me in and they stuck these things in me, and it was okay, but then it was bloody painful, and then, you know, yeah. I can't complain. That's all I can say is, folks, I cannot complain. I have not had any urinary tract infections since July, and I was getting them every month, and they were severe, and they were fever-ridden and horrible. So, like sepsis, this is where I was at, versus it's very painful when I piss. I can put up with it. But it's bollocks, really. I'm hoping that after they pull the stents out, I'm so hoping that it's just going to go back to the way it was. If it doesn't, it's going to be because I'm not really wanting to go to a place where I'm still ending up with this pain after they pull the stents out, because that is not going to be. I'm not going to be happy with that scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there we are. But what? I shit. What? No, I'm not gonna. I was just about to read that out then, but that one I'm not going to, Dan. That's a bit. Yeah. Somebody's just made it fucking public. I wasn't going to make that public. That just goes to show what the moderators are, where they're at. It's not just me, folks. The moderators have got filthy minds. They just, that was not something I would have, but okay, fair enough. Dear. Anyway, yeah, the reality is that, yeah, he has arse worms. I've got pain every time I piss, but ultimately it all got better at the end. In the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went and got I had operations to sort of take care of it and stents put in. He just dumped by the side of his car, and after he dumped by the side of his car enough times, it all got better. See, so we all have different ways of dealing with these things. As long as it's on, oh no, as long as it's on the passenger side, right, folks, right. Let's remember now and be serious, yeah. Passenger side. Dear. Oh, Melissa, you just sent me a tenner. You sent me a tenner. Is that what, a nappy? Is it? You sent me a nappy. That's a type of nappy in it, a tenner. That is a type of nappy, isn't it? It's a type of incontinence nappy. A tenner, I think. Hang on, let me just see if I'm, because we're on that frame of reference. Hang on. Let's just see. Oh, have I stopped moving? Hang on. Oh, yeah, if I do that, it stops moving. Hang on, let me just... Nope, I can't do that. Hang on. How do I do this without losing the stream? Right, okay. There is. I'm sure there's a thing called a tenner pants. Yeah, it's for incontinence. Tenner, but it's spelled with T-E-N-A, not T-E-N-N-A. Tenner is an incontinence pants. Right. Okay. So I was basically right then. So what are you saying then, Melissa? What are you trying to say then? What are you trying to say, Melissa? You just sent me a tenner. You just sent me a tenner. Right. Oh, I should be really grateful then, shouldn't I? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Right. Yeah. Fair play. Well, that's a bit tight, I think, just sending me a tenner. Surely anyone who wasn't tight would send me the whole pack. No doubt you're keeping the rest for yourself, for your incontinent self. You're only sending me one. Obviously, you're suffering a lot more than me, and you needed more. Sorry. Oh, dear. Oh God. She said on a serious note, I sent you £1 W, whatever that means. Don't know what that means. Dark dreams. Imagine you're wiping your arse with a tenner as you run out of toilet paper. Well, I don't know. There's some people who wipe their arses with their hands, but I'm not gonna cast aspersions to people who just go with their hands and then wash them in the sink. I'm not going to cast any aspersions to any people who would do that sort of thing, but some people do. Some people think that's perfectly fine. Dear. Oh, bloody hell. Somebody got banned for their comment, which was actually, I think, was quite comedic in a sarcastic way. I gotta be honest, that was actually, it's slightly funny. They said, "This is for you, B-Face." Somebody just got banned for telling this joke on the channel, but I think it's actually quite funny. They said, what was it? I'll get it. I'll say it as they said it. It said, "That would really suck if you had a passenger."
Well, actually, if I had a passenger and they stepped in that shite, they'd be walking. Not having bloody shit stains in my carpet. I take pride in enjoying that passenger side carpet. I use a carpet cleaner on it. Every 6 months, I use the carpet cleaner on it.
6 months? Bloody hell.
So there'll be none of that. Having PCs in my car carpets.
None of that RC bargee in our car. Yeah. Yeah.
They will be punished if they do that, with walking for the rest of their friendship with me. They will be told to walk to every destination or get their own method of transport.
They will have to walk beside the car at 3 miles an hour whilst I drive, and I will drive slowly, but they will not be able to enter the car.
Yes, the vehicle will be locked. It will be locked.
Oh dear, dear. Yeah. God, we haven't talked about. No, we haven't talked about him that maybe shall not be named. Because we haven't heard much from him apart from. The funny thing is, right? I'm gonna say it then, because I was thinking about this the other day. I was thinking, like, you know, about wankers and wankerisms, and I was like, I probably do need to do just a kind of gentle warning video about somebody. I won't name him just yet. I'll name him down the line. But, you know, somebody that is... It's weird, isn't it? It's like Matt Hooper, a guy I've never really met. I mean, I walked past him and I went, all right, mate. You know, and it's like that. I don't know this guy, but he's got it out for me, right? And then there's Swintardo Montalban, yeah? Him, right? He just like went nuts and had it out for me. And it's like then Mr. Benno, you know, decided that he was gonna go on a fucking offensive, you know, and just like fucking try to fucking destroy me. So it's like, that's number 3. And then we've got this other guy, right? Who you'll know who I'm talking about, right? You'll know who I'm talking about. Sent us on a mission to go to a bunker, which he told us was open, and when we get there, the little prick goes and calls the fucking security and says, oh, there's people breaking into a bunker over there, after he's fucking literally told us it's there. Go and do it, yeah? So him, you probably know what I'm on about, B-Face.
Yeah, I know what you're on about.
I'm going to do a video about it at some point. I'm going to do a video. But the funny thing is, what do all these people have in common? Now they're all biggest fucking buddies and they're all doing explores together. 4 people who've had a fucking pop at me, right, are now all best fucking buddies and fucking all doing explores together. Including Mr. Benno, Swintardo Montalban, and fucking, you know, Matt Hooper. You know, I've not even done anything to, you know, prior to me finding out that Matt Hooper hated my fucking guts and wanted to destroy me, I've never fucking knew the guy. You know? And it's like, you know, now all 4 of them are fucking doing explores together.
Yeah, I just find that shocking, me, considering that everything what's happened in the past, that everything, you know, that they've all just, you know, well, what I find shocking the most is that Ben's just gone, yep, I'm your best mate now, Kirby. Yep, I'm your best mate now. It's to everyone, you know. We
don't say that word on this channel, but okay, fair enough. You are forgiven. You are forgiven. Yeah, but
well, everyone who were obviously a cunt towards him, basically, has befriended him, you know.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I can't understand how. This is the thing that like was freaking me out the other day. I was like, this, you know, Swintard, Swintardo Montalban, actually did loads of shit that was really bad to this Benno, yeah? He did fucking things that, like, Benno was, like, going, ah! And he did really bad things to him. And it's like, how are they now doing explores together? Because I would never trust somebody who'd done the stuff that this guy had done. Swintardo Montalban had fucking done to Benno. I would never trust somebody like that ever again. No fucking way. I mean, like, how are they doing explores together? I mean, that is weird. And from a self-preservation point of view, I would be thinking, when's this coming round again? Like, you know, when's he gonna fucking start on me again? Because, like, this kiddie is fucking this close to going to jail, right? And if he keeps it up, he's probably gonna go to jail. You know, I mean, it's not because I want this; it's because it's what's gonna fucking happen. You know, it's like the kid is insane. You know, he's like cuckoo. Yeah, and he wants it bad. He wants to be in jail really bad. He really does. But it's like this guy was like shitting on and giving grief to Benno long before I really even knew Benno. You know, and now they're all mates again. It's like, no. that does not happen. You know, it's like you don't do something really bad to somebody, really bad, and then you're all buddies again. It's like, it's fucking weird. That is all weird. I don't, unless it's just a Asperger or a, you know, autism thing.
I don't know. To me, it's a lack of self-respect, and it shows desperation. To me, that's all it appears to me is lack of self-respect and being desperate to be friends with people, and you know.
Yeah, but be friends with a bunch of new people, because you know that maybe new people might have a glimmer of hope of not fucking you over, but somebody who was already royally fucked you over is probably going to royally fuck you over again, surely. That's the whole point.
They'll do it worse next time, because they'll think, oh, it's all right. We got away with it the first time. I don't agree with that, what that person's done. Right, we'll do it even worse next time. Right, a few years later, yep, we'll befriend them again, and it'll be an endless circle like that, you know.
You know, but yeah, what's the deal here? I mean, like, I'm trying to think. Right, Matt Hooper. I don't know the guy, so I can't comment about whether or not he's got any weird mannerisms or behaviours that might be, you know, in the spectrum. You might know more than this than I do, and I don't. And I'm gonna say now, I'm not trying to eke it out of you, right? Because I don't want to. You know, I'm not trying to like make you say this, but I'm just saying. Don't say, right? But what I'm saying is, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking to myself, what do these people have in common, right? You've got Benno, who is, you know, obviously on the spectrum. You've got weird guy who's obsessive about trying to fucking cause me problems, which is actually going to cause him more problems than it's going to cause me, because he's, you know, it will. It's in court pretty soon, right? But I'm thinking, like, okay, so I can see their two things. But Matt Hooper, you know, he's quite obsessed as well. You know, he's quite obsessed. What's his thing? Is he down that line as well? Is he, you know? And I'm not wanting you to necessarly answer that.
Do you think potentially?
But that's what's going through my mind. Is like, and this Callum, right?
I think they all have the one thing. It's all one. You've got to remember they're all. The one thing I see in common. Well, there's two things in common, but I'm not going to say the second thing. But the one thing I see in common, what I will say at the minute, is in common. They all want to screw you over somehow. That's the first thing in common.
But that's now.
They all
Do you
got
think
some sort of aggression.
They've all got aggression. It's all pointed towards me. I don't really think that I've done anything horrifically bad to Mr. Benno to warrant, to warrant some of that that's come back from him. All I said was, mate, I don't really want to go exploring with you anymore. Fucking, he started on me. And it's like, I've never even met Matt Hooper, per se, apart from walking past him and going, all right, mate. And that was it. That's how much I've met Matt Hooper. But apparently he's like, and then there's fucking Swintardo Montalban. And it's like, I used to take him out a lot. And like, I thought he was okay. And then he just turned around one night and went, ah! And apparently, before I'd even known this, whilst he was still friendly with me, he apparently was against EWF. But I didn't know that, right? But it's like, what? We've got all these people lining up. It's like a magnet. It's like magnets, It's like magnets. I come along and suddenly they all point fucking north. Boom! It's like fucking, they're all like a bit fucking fluid, but like I come along and fucking bang, they're all fucking north, south. Matt Williams, get him! And I don't understand. I really don't get it. It's a head scratcher to me, but I don't give a fuck what the ultimately I don't give a fuck what the reason is. All I just give a fuck is like, they're arseholes. They're gonna get their fucking comeuppance one way or another by their own actions, And I don't want to say too much about it here because this is very public. I've told you privately, but I've had very good confirmation about one arsehole reporting us to the police. You know what I'm on about, but we need to play that one. I think we need to play a long game on that one because I think we could not only have this, which is in the bag. This is in the bag, but I would rather also get another thing in the bag as well. This one's in the bag, which is more than 100% damning against a said person. But I would rather not only get this in the bag, I want to get another fucking thing in the bag against that person. And I just want to go absolutely fucking, have it back, you prick. Have it back. So I don't understand why, why they want to spend their time and obsessing on EWF and me, and why, we're supposed to be about urbex and exploring, and why are they waking up in the morning going, I want to get them and all that? Why? There's no point. I don't understand it. Like, that fucking Callum, like sending me on a wild goose chase multiple times. I'm going to have to do a little video. I'm going to warn people about him. Yeah, I'm going to have to warn people about him. But the funny thing is, it's like you've got them all together now. You've got Callum, Benno, Swintardo Montalban, and fucking Matt Hooper. Well, I'm not saying that. They're all friends together, but I've not seen all three of these with Matt Hooper. But I wouldn't be surprised if they are. But it's like, what's the connection? What is the connection? There's got to be a connection, unless it is just as simply they just don't like Matt Williams, and that's it. They're all united in hate of Matt Williams, and maybe that's it. I'm trying to see beyond it. I'm trying to go, what's beyond it? There's got to be something beyond it. Maybe there is nothing beyond it. Maybe they just fucking hate Matt Williams. Maybe they just fucking hate me. So therefore they're all like, hey, the Matt Williams is a cunt. Maybe they just like fucking, football fucking hooligan type fucking mentality. Like Matt Williams must fucking have it, But why? What? Why? Just like, And can't they get on with something more productive rather than fucking wasting their time, cocking around like that? Because it's only going to come back bad on them, and it has. It's like fucking Matt Hooper, Swintardo fucking Montalban. He's just about to get in real big fucking trouble, It's like, Why do they want? Why are they prepared to just like go You know.
You don't know. I mean, you'd have to be able to understand their mindsets and to be able to figure out why, and it's, you know.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, it's like some of them, you know, I've been like this close to them, you know, like standing next to them, doing explores, and obviously what's going on in my brain is not what's going on in their brain. You know, we're not thinking on the same wavelengths at all. Like, you know, I'm thinking like, this is an explore, we're having a good time, we'll stick this on the channel, we'll all benefit, you know, everybody will get to see it, we'll all get a few more subscribers. But they're not thinking like that. They're thinking like, fucking cunt, fucking cunt, cunt, I'll destroy, cunt. And I'm like, really? Is that what it's about, is it? Is that what it's about? For me, it was about exploring and having a good time, you know, and apparently that's not what it's about. Yeah, Tracy says, rise above them. Well, I am. That's why I have been dealing with this with the police, you know, and in some cases, and, you know, just scratching my head in others, you know, but, yeah. Well, all I'll say is, this is slowly starting to... I'm not getting an answer for why, but slowly the fog is clearing on certain things, you know, which I've been wondering about for a while. And like I say, there is one person who has... one person who has been denying that he's been doing certain things, and all I'm going to say is that the police have actually told me point blank that he is bang to rights. And I've got that in writing. So yeah, but I'm not going to say who. I'll just keep you waiting on that one, because I want to play a long game with that one, because we've already got one thing in the bag. I just would like to get another thing in the bag. But the police have just said, oh no, you're absolutely fucking right, Mr. Williams. Oh, you are right. Oh, you are right. And I'm like, thank you very much. Okay. So, yeah. But, yeah, that is going to be a bit of a bombshell when that comes out, because that was completely unexpected. But I don't know whether I've got a guardian angel in the police force or something, or whether it's just general average police mistake, but it's come out. Something's come out that shouldn't have come out about this whole scenario, and you can just go and take one off the list, and yeah. So yeah, it's slowly starting to, the fog is starting to clear. Yeah. For me, you know, exploring is not about fucking over other people and like trying to get one over on them. For me, exploring is about locations, filming, getting it out on so people can see it. That's what it is for me. It's not about fucking over the other people over. You know, I only have to deal with this because it's something that presents itself to me that I can't look away from, because it's things that are just, you know, picking away. But it's not necessarily something I want to have to deal with. But I think,
well,
you know,
it's not going to play out for everyone who's doing it in long run, because what will end up happening is eventually no one else will be willing to meet them anymore, and eventually they'll just be all for themselves. And then who are they going to turn on? They're just going to turn on each other, because if they're so set on fucking people over, and they're so set in that mindset that they only get enjoyment from watching people suffer and, you know, like deal with like aggro and stress that they don't have to deal with, then all what's going to happen is they're going to exhaust the resources of urban explorers who are nice and friendly people who would be good to know and get along with, because you'll have lots of enjoyable experiences and you'll all share locations with each other and get into really cool places. It'll turn from that to just a group of idiots hanging out with themselves, getting into the odd occasional building, and then because they've got no one else to turn on, they just turn on each other, and we just have a pick at and a good dig at each other, and they just sit there, you know. That's what it'll end up being.
Yeah, I do feel you're probably right, because it's going to actually implode at some point. And, you know, I can't believe that. Yeah, I know, I kind of understand that, you know, in the, what's known as the art of war, you know, like that, is it Japanese or Chinese, the art of war? I think it's probably Japanese. Sun Shi, is it, or something? And they say that, you know, my enemy's enemy is my friend. Fuck that shit. That's what I'm going to say. My enemy's enemy is my friend. That's the way these people are behaving. They're operating to like a script, you know. It's like, well, I don't like Matt Williams. Well, I don't like him too. Well, I don't like him for a different reason. Well, so we're all friends. No, you have to realise that you're all actually just being a bunch of shits. So you can't be friends, because you're actually just going to shit on each other. And that's the moral, I think, at the end of this. So, you know, quote me on this one, yeah? I think that this is all going to go down very badly. You know, not for me, but probably for them, because, you know, you can't trust people who aren't trustworthy. And people who are doing shitty things will do shitty things to each other. So going back to what Jordan says, you know, they're not really, yeah, there we are, Sun Tzu, yeah. Yeah, they're not, the end game will not be good for them, because they're not, their higher goal is not, you know, urbex, it's something else. And I don't want to really question what that is, but, you know, they're not happy people. You know, they're not happy people. And, yeah, so...
Well, to me, it seems like they get satisfaction out of causing aggravation for people. That's all it seems like to me. Like, they just choose a target. We're going to ruin this person, and we're going to fuck him up, and that's what it seems like to me. They must enjoy it. Otherwise,
Yeah.
why would they do it? There's no, you know, none of us have done anything to them. It's them who's just randomly, you know, it's like a bomb's gone off in the head, and they've just decided out of the blue. I mean, you know, it's not very apparent, the reason, to me.
Yeah, and people have tried. People have tried. I mean, I've tried with some of these people to, like, you know, extend an olive leaf, you know, and be friends, and, you know, try and, you know, do things in a nice way. But, you know, they're not thinking on the same wavelengths. You know, it's not reciprocated or reciprocal. You know, it's not. Yeah, but oh well, you know. Yeah. I think it'll all come out in the end. You know, it's all going to come out in the end. I personally don't wish anything bad to happen to any of those people, but I think, unfortunately, by some of the things they kind of, you know, engage in, it's, you know, it's not
the unlimited time.
Yeah, it's not going to be good, really. You know, what's going to happen in the end, but yeah. You know, it doesn't give me pleasure to be reporting Ricardo Montalban to the police. But I mean, like, you know, we're talking about, I'm gonna come round your house and smash your shit up. I don't care if I spend, like, you know, if I go in a jail cell. Really? Well, that's like psychopath talk, you know. And it's like, when you're behaving like a psychopath, there are places for psychopaths. Asylums, jails, you know, and it's like, it doesn't give me great fucking pleasure to be, you know, floating somebody's boat in that direction, but they're actually fucking paddling in that fucking direction. I'm fucking going, here's the boat, but they're going, fucking, I'm fucking gonna have the fucking boat down that fucking river and I'm going to fucking jail. That's the way it seems to me, and that is very sad, because that is not something that I would really want to have happen. But I can't make that stop. It's not stopping. It's not going to stop by itself. And they're saying they really want to go all the way to gold. What's that mean then? What, stab me? Kill me? They've already said they're going to want to smash my shit up, and they're quite happy to fucking spend the time in jail. So, it isn't going to happen, right? Don't worry about me. I am not worried in the slightest, right? Because if these people come round, right, honestly, they will be an obituary. I'm not worried about that. But what I am worried about is the fact that I am having to deal with sustained harassment and intimidation attempts, yeah? Which I do have to take seriously, because if somebody's behaving like that, what choice do you have but to report it to the authorities? I don't fucking want to, but it won't go away. And none of this shit goes away. It doesn't go away. You know what I mean? I don't really like having to do that, but, if you see somebody behaving that fucking badly, what choice do you have? I don't have any fucking choice. And now it's gone too far. It is what it is. It's very sad. It is very sad. Tracy says I need good security on my house. Well, I've got pretty good security. I've got cameras. And both the neighbours know what's going on. And that one is a policewoman. And she's very fit. Yeah? So, yeah. So let's just say that. I mean, like, game on. You want some of that? You fucking talk the talk, but do you walk the walk? Apparently not. Because there's loads of fucking talk, but there ain't no fucking walk. But your talk is going to walk you slowly into a fucking cell. And that's the way it's going to be, And I think, some people need to learn the fucking hard way. It's not something that none of us like to have to do it, but, mental is mental, and mental needs to be fucking helped. If helping is fucking helping them into a fucking cell and closing the door, then fucking let's help them. Yeah. So, it is very sad. It is not something that I thought I'd have to deal with, and it is not something that I am proud of, and it's not something that, I think is very cool. But it is what it is, And I think that shit needs to stop. And I hope that after that happens, after, court cases and things, I hope it does stop. I hope they get the message. If they don't, and I don't think they do, I'm very, very, I'm very confident that there's going to be a further court case, and it'll probably, go much further. It's just stupid. It's freaking stupid. And, yeah. But there we go. Yeah. I'm quite capable of looking after myself, so I'm not worried too much about idiots coming around. But, yeah, it's just like, Jesus Christ, these people have got no sense of self-preservation, because they're actually doing things like, hey, look at me, Mr. Police Officer, look at me, look what I'm doing, I don't care, come and get me. Oh my God. Wow. It reeks of some sort of mental illness. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I am just the victim of the stupidity. But yeah. I wish it would just go away, but it won't. So it's gonna have to be dealt with, and it will be this month. So yeah. in a court, by the way, by properly by legal professionals and people who know what they're talking about, you know, because I am no expert on these matters, but it is going to be dealt with by the professionals. So we'll see where it goes, and I will let you know accordingly. But oh boy, who thought it would come to that? That's all I can say. Is who thought it would come to this? And
well, you don't really think that, do you? You start your YouTube channel and you do your explores and you think, oh, you're gonna go out and meet so many amazing people, and you don't think, oh, I'm gonna start a YouTube channel and people are gonna pretend to be my mate, and then they're gonna turn on you and they're gonna be phoning police on you and constantly harassing you with empty threats, and you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Sue. I mean, I wonder about that. Yeah, about what you say. Yeah, I wonder if it's that, but I don't know. I mean, you know, it's hard to know, isn't it? I mean, these people had their chance, you know, to kind of like, if they have an obsession, then they've been that frigging close. That's what doesn't make that's what doesn't make sense. It's like, if these people are obsessed, you know, obsessed like they want to be close to you or something, well, they've been that close. They've been literally like that close, you know. So I don't understand, you know. It's like, well, what? Like, being close is not enough. It has to be being and destroying, or what? It doesn't make sense, you know. That's what I say. I can't get my head around it. I can't, and it's way beyond my level of being able to deal with. So, you know, it has to be dealt with by other people, and that's what's happening. You know, it's like, you know, I can take a piss take and a joke as much as the next guy, but when it's like constantly phoning and leaving messages and making threats and doing all sorts of shit like that, you know, it just comes to a point, doesn't it? Yeah. You know,
like phoning at Sparrow's fart in the morning when you're in bed and spamming messages and all of that. Like, it's just,
yeah. I mean, I've had a stalker, a female stalker, for 20 years, right? But at least I know that she's seriously mentally ill. You know, so you kind of go, oh, well, you know, there we go. But I don't know with all these other characters. I really don't know. I'm assuming it's just kind of like they get off on negativity or something like that, or they get off on, you know, trying to make other people, you know, like, you know, feel shit if that's what they think they're doing, you know. Is that what it's all about? Is that, you know, like, oh, we'll make them intimidated?
I don't know.
Is it working? Is it working? I don't know. Is it working? Have I stopped doing my videos? Have I stopped like living my life? I don't think so. But it's still not right, you know. If I was not as strong as person as I am, it could have had some quite serious effects on some people, yeah. And it's not, you know, it's not right, you know. If I was going after some granny and I was like, I'm going to attack you and I'm going to do this to you, and then, like, you know, doing that continuously, and then that granny like passed away, what would you know, what the, you know, hello, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not right. It's not fucking right. Now, I'm a big boy and I can handle myself, but it's still not right, and that's why I have had to involve the authorities, because it's not fucking right. And the authorities have gone and agreed with me, it's not fucking right. But you've got bunches of these people. It's not just the one who's going to be in court soon. There's a line of these people. You know what I mean? And it's like, well, you know, you're all lining up for it then. So, okay. Line up. Fucking line up, man.
Yep, you'll get your serving
Line up.
eventually.
Line up, you will get served. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's fucking madness, isn't it? Oh. Are you needed to go to bed?
Fun type of madness.
Are you? Yeah. Are you needed? I'm desperate. I'll see you in a sec. I'll talk about whatever you need in a second, but I'm desperate. I'll see you in a sec.
Bye.
Oh. Fucking hell.
Oh my god. But yeah. And that's the reason why, you know, why everyone's a bit, no, we're not meeting, we're not going on urbexes and we're not doing this, you know. Because you get people in this community that are alright with you to your face and pretend to be your mate, and then next thing you know, it's like a bomb's blown off, it's like nuclear wartime, so, yeah.
Wait, haven't you been talking to people?
You what?
Haven't you been talking to them?
Oh no, I was just talking. Yeah, I did say something. But I was,
all right. I thought he's like,
I was
just
like,
sitting there like.
I was like, I was staring at this. I was like doing my thinking face. Like I was just like staring into the nothingness, and then like once my brain had processed what I was thinking about, I had a little giggle to myself, and then I sort of went back to the. It's a bit, you know.
Or should I be like?
Yeah, well.
That's the steering wheel, by the way.
No, I was sort of just like frozen like that for a second while I thought I was thinking, and then when I started to realise I was just staring at myself, I started to laugh at myself staring at myself. So yeah.
I think the problem that these people forget, if I have to analyse some of where this stuff goes, is that like negative thinking, if you add negative to negative to negative to negative, what you end up with a fucking massive pile of negative. You know, and it's like you end up forgetting the objective, which is that we're all supposed to be about urbex, and we're all supposed to be about getting out there and doing something. And if you just end up like focusing on negative stuff all the time, instead of actually getting out there and doing stuff, you lose the point, you know. And it's not really meant to be about that, you know. But like, I mean, I've got to say, day to day, I don't hear Matt Hooper's name. Benno, I don't hear his name. But it's funny that they've all got together to do explores together. That's a weird one. But I don't then like Benno is not out to like daily cause me aggro. But like there's one rogue element, you know who I'm talking about, which is he is out there to cause fucking daily, you know, shit if he can. And that's like, that is quite weird because, you know, that's obviously got to be dealt with. But the others, I mean, I could probably just, you know, you could forget about them if, you know, you didn't really have to think about them. But
yeah,
I just wonder about what's going on in their heads, because the fact that they've all come together, what's going on behind the scenes, the fact that they're actually thinking about this enough to, you know, get together and do stuff. And it's almost like a statement, you know. I understand, you know, I can see the writing on the wall. It's a statement. It's like, and it's like, well, yeah, but, you know,
in the long run, it's not really affecting me. It's going to be affecting you, and when you've babbled about things that you wouldn't really want to share with someone who you don't trust, and you've been exploring with people who you don't trust, and they've all turned on you, and
Yeah.
I see it as ending badly. And I personally think another part of it is that their reputations are damaged, and they can't find any decent person to go exploring with, so they've all
all gravitated towards each other. But I mean,
yeah,
but like, all I can say to that is, who caused that? I didn't even know Matt Hooper was. I didn't even know him, and he knew me, but I didn't know him. And the fact that I walked past him in a bunker meant he went fucking on the aggressive with me. It was like, I've seen him in a bunker, right? I'll have him. I'll fucking have him. I'll fucking show him. It's like, what? It's like, I knew Benno from going on 2 explores with him, but he struck me as a bit awkward, but not horrifically awkward. I didn't know him that well, but it seems like the more you know him, perhaps the more you wouldn't,
the more shit
the
on
more
the plate,
extreme, the more shit on the plate, as you say. Yeah, the more shit on the plate. But yeah, like Swintardo Montalban, like, got to know him quite well, and apart from the fact that he was always, annoyingly probably in front of my camera too much and going all the time, which I had to edit out, which is like fucking annoying. I didn't have a problem with this person, but it's like, by their actions you know them. It's by their actions you know them. It's not what I think I know about them. It's by what they do behind the scenes.
Didn't you want it that you just said to him, we've been out on quite a lot of explores now. I need some financial assistance with the fuel. Would you be willing to chip in like 50% of the fuel cost, and we'll continue doing it? And then he just went home and went, that Matthew Williams.
Yeah,
I think that's.
I mean, unless there was something else that was going on that was sub that was the event. That was the only thing that I could say. Like, it was like, because I asked him for a £5 for fucking petrol, like £5. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa, and he flipped his lid, over £5. But I suppose £5 to somebody who's got a fucking dope habit, which is like, not just, it's like on the level of a heroin addict, you're not talking about like, oh, well, I can take a drink or I can leave it. You're an addict. It's your fix. £5 is an offence. Like, £5 is like a punch in the face. Me asking for £5 was like me taking his dog out the back and, like smacking it over the head with a baseball bat, or getting his parents and fucking, with a flamethrower, like, and it's on that sort of offensive scale. Like, I asked him for a £5. How dare I?
Petrol? Yes, how dare you? You should be driving him about for free.
So that's the only thing, because it was the final thing that I saw. But like, up to that point, I mean, I couldn't say that I didn't have any problem with the explores. And then he's like, take me out of your videos. Take me out. So why? Like, being in my videos benefits you. Even if you don't like me, it still benefits you. What the fuck? Take me out of your videos and I will now destroy you for the rest of your life.